Countries from continents across the globe collide for global supremacy as the 9th edition of the World Cup moves into day number 2 from Ulaanbaatar, Mongolia. What's good people? Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3 in your ear. The Mongolian flag flying proudly here from Ulaanbaatar Square as we begin here in the early hours of day 2. Another 20 games on the schedule. If you missed yesterday, man, you need to check some of those highlights out on @FIBA 3x3, the Instagram page. We had some thrillers and an extended day of action, hoping for clear weather and clear skies today. Somebody knocked on wood. These teams have found themselves atop the podium since the very first edition of this event, dating back to 2012 in the women's competition. USA with 3, but Czechia, Russia have always also gotten there. France as well, China. And as it relates to the men's competition, it has been a fairly one-sided result. Serbia. I can say it 6 times because that's how many times they've done it. United States once, Qatar once. We will see the Serbian men back to defend their crown once again, as they will be one of the 20 teams in action today. So the fans are starting to file into the venue here. We'll get into today's action, but first, class is in session. Check out the rules of 3x3.
Yo, what's good? My name is Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3. And if for some reason you still don't know the rules of 3x3, it is time to tap in. Class is officially in session. So on our half court, you got 2 teams of 3 players with 1 additional substitute on the bench. Yo, what's up, sub? Can I check in? In 3x3, even the ball is different. This is the official Wilson right here. Trust me, it's groovy, baby. This game is pedal to the metal. 10-minute game clocks, just 12-second shot clocks, and a 1st to 21 scoring format for the win. If a team doesn't score 21 points, all they have to do is outscore their opponent within 10 minutes. And you know we keep it street. In this game, we score by 1s and 2s. Anything inside the arc is worth 1. Anything outside of the arc is worth 2. Still got it. And this game is all gas, no brakes. Literally, after the opening check ball, play is continuous. Make or miss, offense turns to defense just like that. This 10-minute sprint is just getting started. We'll see you at the top.
Yes, indeed, we are just getting started. 7 days in total of World Cup action for the very first time. The first 4 days will be comprised of group play. And again, this is day number 2. So we'll get teams featured in A and C in the men's competition and women's teams in B and D that are showing up on your screen right now. Here, how about Pool C here? That was in action yesterday. Canada and France take care of business. They weren't easy wins, but they were wins, so they are leading that group. Top 3 advance as we will move closer to the round of 16 and then on into the quarterfinals and finally the semis and the medal games. A lot of games to be called between now and then. Pool A's in action today, Boz, with Serbia, Germany, Belgium, Australia, and Madagascar. It'll be a tough group.
That is a very tough group, man. A couple of outsiders. Madagascar can make it difficult on any team because they play so fast. They have great shot makers in Ellie and Livio. Germany, the young talent, the future, they're here as well.
Yeah, Giesman
like that
apparently
group.
healthy too. So, yeah, that's another team to keep a close eye on. France, Austria, China, Puerto Rico, and Canada. I think Canada on paper are probably the outliers there, but saw them coming in. They look confident and feel like they've got a good chance to compete here. Men's Pool D action was on display yesterday. Spain and Netherlands stole the show. It was worthy and a well-balanced Spain effort to put them at that 2-0 position. Here are your top 10 players by ranking in the women's competition. You might know a young lady named Nortje Driesen.
Maybe, yeah.
Maybe. Out of the Netherlands, she is the top player in the game, and she continues to prove it. How about Strahina Stojicic, followed by Dejan Majstorovic. All the Serbians take up the top 3 spots. Frank Segala, who was formerly number 1, and Worthy de Jong right behind him. So we've got some of the heavy hitters, some of the powerhouses, some of the faces of the league getting ready to show up and show out here on day 2. And we will start in men's Pool A action. Again, you've seen those teams, and you can argue that this could easily be the pool of death too, because Madagascar is such a wild card. They could potentially shake things up. And Belgium, with question marks looming, not really knowing what to expect from them together, playing for the first time this year, adding to Vort back into the mix, and Vic van Oesterbeek seeing his first national team World Cup appearance. So we will see them in just a bit. Anthony comes out first. Madagascar, Africa Cup champions, wearing it with pride, looking to represent on the biggest stage in 3x3. Seen them really improve and evolve over the past couple of years, and like Boz mentioned, they've got 2 of the most exciting individual talents to watch, Livio and Ely. That is their 4. Don't sleep on the bigs either. They was yamming on people when I was in Egypt 2022 at that Africa Cup, and they are here. More experience, spent some time in Serbia, learning the nuances of 3x3, and we'll try to incorporate that into their attack here and now.
Look, don't count this team out. They always treat us to tantalizing talent, right? They've just fallen short. Look at the last World Cup. They had a tough pool back then as well. Lost their first 3 games, then beat France. And you might remember that game. Livio went bananas that game, 21-20. This is a team that could take down a more seasoned team. They could take down maybe even some favorites because they have the firepower.
So you're saying that they're your dark horse? Is that what you're trying to tell me?
I'm not saying that. I'm just saying they can make it very difficult on teams. But if they can put it all together, though, these fellas are really, really dangerous.
Listen, I am on board with that. I'm excited to see this one. This one should have plenty of fireworks. You think about the athleticism of Kasper Augustinian and the quickness of Dennis Donker on the ball. Must-see TV. You know, 3 years ago, he was the hottest thing smoking in 3x3 in terms of his shooting. Saw him drop off and trying to get back. And how about a big congratulations for Vic van Oesterbeek. Playing at the World Cup. I want to call him the young fella, but he's actually right around 30. It's the baby face that fools me. But for him to have a position, a spot on his team, and the trust of his teammates for what he brings, which are the intangibles, so important. Happy to see him get a spot here in black for the Belgians.
Yeah, and if this Belgian team can figure it out, this is another one of those teams you can see make a deep run, right? They've struggled so far this year. Didn't qualify to the Europe Cup, and on the pro circuit, they have not won many games where they feature on Team Rifa from Bahrain. They've not won many games. They've dropped a couple that you think they would get from their results in the past, but don't get it twisted. Thibaut Vervoort and Dennis Donkor could be the best 1-2 guard combination in this entire tournament.
Listen, you're a science guy. What's a deadly combination scientifically?
I mean, acid and acid.
Okay,
okay. No, scientifically, you can think of a lot of things that are deadly. But
we're gonna let it marinate. Let it marinate. But that is exactly what they are.
Oil and fire.
Oil and fire. That works
That's
too.
An easy one.
Must-see TV. Rocket number 2 with Augustinian and Donker. Starting with the rock offensively. You know the rules of the game. You just saw the package. 10-minute contest, 12-second shot clocks. And we're on once again, day 2 from Ulaanbaatar. Dennis the Menace puts it in it. 2-piece starts the action for the Belgians. Here come the Lions. Livio trying to cross over on Donker. Good defense and substitution is made. Vic Van Oostervik, who had a 10-point performance in the Ulaanbaatar Masters just a few days ago. Wearing Rifa across his chest and switched it up for the national team. Oh, the defense from Augustinian. Casper wants to rock. That's the right attack, I think, for Belgium. As long as Madagascar is going with their smaller lineup, in that switch, Augustinian can be a monster at 6'8", 6'9". Revort with the travel. And he's going to get a warning for sure. You can't referee the refs.
Or you could try.
Well, yeah, but it won't work out in your favor. Donker whistle for the Belgians' first foul. Round comes Livio. Lofts it inside. Kicked out. And that possession is wasted for the Africa Cup champions.
Yeah, they've not dealt well with Belgium's length here in the first half minute of the game.
You know, so the Pro Tours tend to lead over into the World Cup. So take Serbia, for example, who didn't start the year off so hot on the World Tour. They are now in quite a rhythm on the Pro Tour, and I think that's fed into their confidence coming into this competition. Now, the opposite of that is Team Rifa, who have not played well on the World Tour this year, and what they're trying to do is prevent that from bleeding over into, obviously, a competition of this magnitude.
It helps when you can add Thibaut Vervoort to the team. He is not a part of it. Anthony.
I got to see the replay on that one. Man, that was crazy. Livio does connect.
No, but what I was going to say is it helps if you can get Thibaut Vervoort.
This also helps Anthony sticky notes that against the glass for VVO. Don't come in here. I think that's what it said.
I think that's where Anthony can make a difference, right? Using his athleticism to try to stop baskets at the rim, especially from VVO, who's a little bit undersized.
More of that, please. Had some dope top plays yesterday, too. Two of them belong to Worthy with 2 game winners.
Yeah. Can you also believe we had 2 16-point outputs yesterday for players?
Unbelievable. In the men's and women's competition.
Yep.
Kristaps Gluditis and Raylin D'Elia. Shout out to them. Substitutions made for both. Ely's coming in, Livio's out. You think they're interchangeable in the way that Madagascar's team functions?
I think they are interchangeable. I think they work best when they're both on the court because that way you always have 2 shot creators, 2 guys that can go off and get their own bucket, especially from range on the court.
Right.
And that's so tough to guard.
Only thing is they do sacrifice size defensively when they do that. But
I think this team should just try to race to 21.
Vervoort inside. Belgium moving the ball with haste, but they get no bucket out of it. Augustinian is tripped up. Docker is out. VVO is back in. From the elbow, Madagascar starts. Nobody home. Leave a message at the beat. The extension and the yam from Arnaud. Augustinian, 2-piece, no biscuit. Left wing, he sees that one drop. Ely inside, Arnaud through the contact. Too strong with it. Cross to the right wing. VVO reverses it. Now, must-see TV. Before he's able to make a move, they're going to have to give it up. That is the 5th foul on Belgium, offensive foul. Still leading this thing 5-deuce, 2.5 minutes in. There's that Ely Livio lineup you like, boss.
I like it a lot. They screen for each other, and they can up the tempo in a game. I'm curious, though, when we'll see that, because usually you'll see them to start a tournament, you'll see them try to play methodical, ball screen, like they do their training camps in Serbia. You'll see a lot of the Serbian style shine through. But whenever they get loose, whenever they feel like they have their backs against the wall, these guys are going to start gunning.
Seen them in years past. The only thing they were missing was a consistent system. They didn't know the nuances of 3x3, and having camp in Novi Sad, Serbia recently, I think we'll see it bear fruit. Donker, meantime, knocks down the free throw. He participated in the 2023 edition of the World Cup. He only averaged 7 points a game. Hit about 40% of his twos. Dennis the Menace, not shooting it that great this year, but he's got that ability, and his team's got a 7-2 lead. Livio, cross, Hezzy, baseline, runs into trouble, somehow gets it to Arnaud. Turn around when I'm talking to you. A little wrist work from Arnaud. Vivio. I think that Vivio's got to become an offensive threat, or at least pose as one.
He's shown that he can do it.
Yeah, primarily on the inside. I mean, working on those shooting mechanics. Four-point lead. Ely had an open lane. He decided to chunk the deuces. It's Arnaud's time this turn. This time, rather. Donker gone with the quickness. Oh, Belgium are getting after him. Getting into Madagascar. The defensive intensity fairly sharp on offense, too.
Good start for the Belgians, especially because they had a lot of question marks coming into this tournament. They looked sharp to start. And the encouraging thing is that we saw him knock down some twos already, specifically Dennis Donkor, who had been cold for the last few weeks going into this on the pro circuit.
Out of the first media timeout. Belgium 8, Madagascar 3. The voice of 3x3, Kyle Montgomery, in your ear. Boz Rosendahl, a.k.a. The Mountain, here as well. Game number 1 of day 2. Shout out Dave Beasy. Dave Barr watching all the way back in the States. What up, Dave B? Livio, take that. Yeah, on the baseline. Vervoort can't land the 2. And Livio being pestered by Augustinian.
You can see Belgium's made a point out of getting Livio and Ellie uncomfortable, right? They are putting the pressure on them all the way across the court, everywhere they touch the ball.
I don't think they've seen defense quite like this. I think a lot of teams, when they first showed up, obviously didn't know how to guard them. But they've seen enough highlights and seen this Madagascar team shock enough people to know how to attack them. And we've seen it bear fruit here as Vervoort converts it inside. Livio, slick move, will force the now 6th foul on Belgium.
We talked about the 16-point scores from yesterday, but if there was a team you'd think one guy could get 16 on, wouldn't you say Madagascar be the one?
Yes.
Either Ellie or Livio just to go off?
Yeah. Yep, they got double digits written all over them. Because they make the degree of difficulty on the shots they make is incredible.
Yeah, they are shot creators and then they're shot makers.
Yeah.
And they can hit some crazy ones.
And streaky scores, too.
Yes.
So when they start feeling it, look out. They haven't felt it yet.
No.
So no worries for the Belgians. Livio gets it back. 2-man game from the right wing. He runs into trouble, into a double team. In fact, Ely pulling up on 2, and that one comes up shy. Augustinian forcing the foul on Livio. On the way up, Puts Augustinian on the charity stripe. Augustinian, who was also on that 2023 team, averaged about 4 points a game, has dealt with some knee injuries in his career, his 3x3 career, and continue to battle back, work hard, and contribute. To expand Belgium's lead to 5. Ely, oh, beautiful ball movement and moves, but no buckets to speak of. Oh, no. Great hustle by Arnaud, or Anthony rather. Man, with the way that play started, it looked like we might be on the way to a nice highlight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No. Sometimes you just don't get it.
Layup missed. Almost a play worth talking about. Not quite. Anthony trying to stop the bleed now as we're past the midway point. And he's got 2 free throws because of Belgium's 7th in the penalty they are. As that shot will find his mark. Second one goes as well. VVO to Mussy. TV to Van Oosterveen. He will score it. Ely down to the post office. Anthony, no, he's going to get called for the travel. He's claiming that he was pushed.
Not really. Not a lot of contact, just drug his pivot foot.
Now White get a coaching warning. I believe they've already got a, no, that was report first of the game. Swung over. Augustinian, can he knock it down? Not that time. Dennis the Menace. He is unruly with that J. So Dennis has reverted back to the old Dennis the Menace we know. The one that was top 3 in the league in scoring. Vervoortno. Augustinian, athletic tip in. That was full extension.
Yeah, he's having a good game. He's knocked down some twos already, some scores underneath the basket, active.
14-8. A manageable deficit for Madagascar, but this is one of those moments where they need one of those stars, those dynamic guards, to put together a nice little streak.
And credits to Belgium for, again, not giving Ellie and Livio any breathing room on the perimeter. That's where they shine. That's where they create their shots, and Belgium has just stuck with them all the way.
.351 exactly on the clock. Ball back in the hands of the Lions. To Augustinian. Powerful finish. So Belgium putting it to the 2-time Africa Cup gold medalist. To start the day, biggest lead of the game at 7. Livio has had his struggles. They continue at the free throw line too. Splits a pair. Good ball movement. All for Ford. Draws the foul. He got a little wiggle to him too, for Ward. No more for his shooting, but I've seen him lose so many players with that quick little,
Oh, he's a
you know,
player.
I'm talking about that little shoulder shimmy.
You look like you have that as well.
Lavort got 2 coming. There's one going off the rim. That's no good. Good on the second. And back out to 7-point distance. Madagascar nearly threw that away. There's the advantage they want, but good defense on the inside from VVO.
VVO is known for his defense, not for his size, but look at him. Sacrificing the body, tips the Wilson out, and then draws a foul as well.
VVO's got that dog in it. I've never seen him shy away from any challenge. And I think that's what makes him a critical part of the Belgian teams.
Yeah, the man is all business, like the front part of his haircut.
When they say business in front and party in the back.
Yep.
That's an inverted mullet. Is that what that's an inverted mullet.
Yep.
18-11. Belgium have not had much of an issue with Madagascar in this one. 3 minutes left. It's not looking good for Madagascar. Livio taking it to the hole, and another layup is missed. Offensive foul for Madagascar to come out this flat. You wonder if nerves are affecting them, or I don't want to take anything away from Belgium because they play pretty well.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I think it's a combination of nerves with what Belgium is putting out defensively.
Offensive foul. Things only get worse for Madagascar with 2:39 to go. And Belgium closing in, knocking on the door of that 21-point mark. Donker, deuces, double D from the deep end, 20-11. Kick down low, Dennis the Menace. He was a torch in this one, leading the way for the Lions. Belgium, light work against Madagascar.
What a start of the tournament for Belgium. Again, they've been struggling coming in, but this is a great result for them to start, build some confidence. And this is why the World Cup's so interesting to me, right? You can have a start against a team that you can take on, like this Madagascar, who didn't play well. You can build confidence, and you can have a long run based off of just that first game, that confidence you get from that. And look out for this Belgium team from now on.
Well, they really love to see that from Donker. Again, because, you know, he's the spoon that stirs the soup for them. And to get him off to a hot start like that, big confidence builder, as you said. We'll see them later on today, and Madagascar as well. Pool A action continues next. We got Australia, mate, and Germany stepping onto the Inleo flow from here in Ulaanbaatar. Enjoy the highlights. We'll get set up for game number 2 coming your way here in just a minute. All right, we keep it moving. We like to move it.
Oh, come on.
All right, we're starting early again. When Boss doesn't have his coffee, he just gets a little.
Coffee, someone, please. I need some. A double espresso, if anything.
That would be lovely.
Yes.
But this is another one of those teams with a high ceiling, right?
Both teams, actually.
But just kind of getting into, both teams. This is for me, this is a marquee matchup today.
Yes.
The young, talented Australia team that took a bronze medal at the Champions Cup this year and have been dominant as a country at the Asia Cup, 4-time winners. They got some new faces into 3x3, and man, they have been playing great. Antonio, he's the sharpshooter. Davies, the glue guy. He's like the Swiss Army knife. Dylan Stith is an absolute star, but it's actually Stith.
Okay.
And Alex Higgins-Titson, who I think is an emerging star in the sport.
Agreed. I do have some questions for this team, though, because we have not seen them since March. Have they practiced? Have they played a lot of 3x3 since then? I don't know. So what's their rhythm going to be like? I think there's questions for both teams, though, if you're really honest about it. Because the team coming out next, Germany, they've, back to the pro circuit, they've performed very well across the last 2 weeks, but it might have been a Pyrrhic rise as Fabian Giesmann twisted his ankle just a few days ago in the tournament. It looked pretty bad, so let's see how he does. CD comes out first.
Well, all of the reports that I've gotten about Giesmann have been that he's okay. He went and got treatment, but you'll remember he injured the ankle, tried to play through in the World Tour final game here, and injured it again and was not able to finish the game out. But this kid is the most dangerous young player in 3x3 right now, and the most dangerous young team with Denzel Ajiman, CD Baikame, and Leon Fertig.
What an add Leon is to this squad as well. 4 scorers on the court. 3 of them playing at all times. That's going to be something to watch.
Something tantalizing about this young German team. But you don't win games on paper. You win them between the lines of the 3x3 in Leo. They'll coin flip it to decide who gets the opening possession from official Najib Chajidin. Looks like the Australians are going to get the rock.
I'm curious to see how Australia is going to guard this Germany team. Have they paid attention over the last few weeks? Are they going to try to double team Giesmann in the post, or is Stuyve going to play him one-on-one? I think that's a great matchup. He might actually have the strength to stop Giesmann.
I think that it will be the most entertaining individual matchup of the day. Certainly the most entertaining matchup of bigs today. They're both obviously sizable, athletic as heck, play above the rim. Stuyve, MVP, 5-on-5 player, successful career so far. Making the transition to 3x3, and his skills certainly translate. The Kangaroos, they won both of their contests yesterday. The Australian women, shout out to them. As they gotten off group play on the right foot. They'll be cheering for the fellas back at home. Or maybe they're even here, I don't know. I mean, not at home, at the hotel. You know what I mean.
Yeah, there you go.
All right,
here we
go.
Here. They're behind us.
All right, there they go. Kangaroos in the building. Maybe the German ladies are here too. They'll be in action today with the marvelous Alyssa Navius and company. Quick ball movement here. Good defense there from Ajiman. He goes down to get it. Who wants that? Wilson. Kicked out. Baikame. Over to Denzel. Fertig draws the foul. Crafty offensive player is Fertig.
Yes, I've known Leon Verteeg from all the way back in the Nations League days when he played for the youth teams of Germany. And this man has evolved his game time and time again, right? He was a workhorse back then in the Nations League. He had some scoring capabilities, but you couldn't see what we see now from him. On the pro circuit, he's close to 7 points per game. The man can shoot it, he can create, and he can be the focal point of a team's offense. To combine that with Giesman is just unfair.
Yeah. Bekame drawing the assignment. John Charles Dillon Stuyth. Uh-oh. What a jab step. Taking the young boy to school. That's a tough assignment for any defender wearing black right now. The Kangaroos draw first blood. Pull up, Verteeg. No. Rebound inside. Bekame came to play. CDB now defending. Saves it. Loose ball. Lands with the Germans. And Stuyth gets called for the foul. Two fouls apiece, 1 point apiece. The voice of 3x3, that's me. Kyle Montgomery with the Mountain. Boz Rosendahl. Just scratching the surface of a busy day 2, 20 games on the slate. Uh-oh, Stuyth was not ready for it, but he does have it in control now. He's on a beeline to the rim. Will not get it to fall, but he will head to the free throw line to shoot one.
Stuyth's ability to control himself midair after taking a bump and then almost chucking in a shot is incredible. What we've seen from Australia this year, and look, it's only been 2 tournaments, right? The Champions Cup and the Asia Cup. These guys are so talented.
At the Asia Cup in particular, en route to that gold medal in Singapore, Stuyth, on the final day of play, man, he was unstoppable. Incredible. Giesman from deep, no. Stuyth now attacking Giesman. That's the matchup we wanted. Giesman prevents the make. Davey called for the over the back.
Australia in general is such a tantalizing country to 3x3, right? There's still, there's still so much room for improvement. There's a lot of people out there working hard, though, to try to grow the game.
Yeah.
Shout out Jordan Hutchinson, Andrew Cannings.
Yeah.
You know, they have their own podcast. You know, they're my friends, so I'm happy to shout them out here. And some other people as well. There's a lot of stuff going on there, a lot of tournaments being organized.
Well, they got such a wealth of talent. Down under. We're trying to bring them up top in 3x3. This is the event for that. Higgins Ticha. He will convert it, but a silly foul after. As he sends Ajima to the floor. The 5th foul on the Kangaroos. They lead it 3-1, but only one more foul for them to give. Ajima. He cannot score it. So a couple of missteps for the Australians as they've let the fouls rack up here early. We're looking at 6 with 7.5 minutes to go. That will only make things more difficult. Verteeg playing with his food. Finger licking good in the paint. Showing the touch is Leo.
These teams match up really well athletically. Germany usually uses their athleticism to try to get scores, but mainly contest other teams at the 2-point arc and at the rim. I think this Australia team matches them when it comes to that athleticism.
Germany catching up in the foul category too. They're up to 4, but comparatively in better position. Fabian Giesman, the future, wants it on the block. Jump hook. So we're heading to our first media timeout. The jump hook from Giesman was nice, but a little bit of a silly foul afterward. They give Germany now 5 as both teams get reset.
I'm curious to see when and if we'll see some more team-based action from both these teams, right? It's been a lot of one-on-one scores, and I think it might just come down to that, right? This is the style these teams play. But I think especially in a matchup like this, if you can get a couple of good screens in, if you can get some easy looks through team play and chemistry, that's going to go a long way.
Plenty of time to go in a 3-3 game. Steiff, what a delivery. It was fumbled. They fumbled the bag. Oh, man. Steiff dropping the shoulder. He will show the feathery soft touch as his teardrop meets his mark. Kangaroos lead by 1. CDB, Hezi, spinning into trouble. No trouble at all. Here comes Steiff. Oh, and Achievement gets called for the foul. Steiff a little bit slow to get up. Took some contact, I think, below the hip there. Yeah. Little hip check.
That's a smart move by Steiff. He actually jumped in front of Ajiman, who couldn't get out of the way. Created that contact, got a foul as a result.
Steiff.
Both teams at 6.
Steiff, a savvy player again. He's become a notable name in the NBL, as has Alex Higgins-Titsa. Fertig, what a pass out to 5G. Does not connect from the right wing. AHT. Down to Steiff. He is a bruiser. Errant pass. And I guess Steiff will get called for the shove. That was not a high IQ foul. Steiff shoving on Fertig, which is the 7th.
Yeah, he put his hand on Fertig's face. Fertig savvy enough to show that contact as well.
Yeah. 2 free throws. There's the first. Germany off to a slower start offensively than I anticipated. Just their 5th point as we are moving in on the midway point of this 10-minute sprint. Antonio bottoms. Now Fertig, sent packing, literally.
Steiff's making a huge difference with his athleticism. Usually this slow step by Fertig will get people up in the air and then he'll have enough time to score. This time, get out.
Steiff with those long arms and big hands lends itself both offensively and defensively. 4-point advantage for the Kangaroos. Achievement, 2-piece, no. Right back to him. Loses the handle but keeps it alive. Fertig, 2-ball on the way. That only grazes the iron. Antonio reloaded, ready to fire again from deep. Instead, he thinks better of it. Inside to Alex Higgins-Titsa. Took him to spin class. 11-6. Australia, mate. Fertig wants another try from deep. A narrow miss for Fertig. He's right back to it. Cross left to right. Watch your knee parts. He just put that through the dude's kneecaps.
Yep.
Beautiful pass from Fertig. Here's some mixtape material. Right between the twigs to the cutting Ajima. Oh, nice adjustment by CDB. Bekame will draw the foul.
This is the improvement we've seen from CD from last year going into this year. He's added strength, and that means he's more comfortable out there. He can grab offensive rebounds, take some more contact, now adjusts, gets a foul, 2 free throws.
11-7, Bekame. My.
We talked about this, maybe a little bit off the screen, off the air here. A few teams decided to play in the pro circuit just coming in this, right? The Ulaanbaatar Masters that was played just 2 days ago. Some teams saw it as a confidence builder, but you could also say that it might have gotten you tired before a long World Cup tournament. These Germans made a run to the finals there. Would you say that now you're seeing some fatigue?
I agree, yes. That was one of my biggest concerns, and also the risk of injury, which we saw come true for them with Giesman. He's fouled there, but not a lot of punch from a very talented German team. Well, with that said, they only trail this thing by 2. Giesman, good on the first. Averaged nearly 9 a game in that Ulaanbaatar Masters. Averaged nearly over 9 points per game on the Pro Tour, the FIBA 3x3 World Tour last year. Stipe, you left something. You kind of need that, Wilson. It's going to be a turnover. Germany have it in a close contest here in Pool A men's action. Remember, this Australian team actually beat the United States team that is here in this event for a bronze medal at the Champions Cup.
Yeah, that was a great game.
But a statement victory for them. They've proven that they belong on the stage. Oh, wait.
That's an Aussie step.
I was about to say, we got the new, give it a new name. Alex Higgins-Titcha inside. Drops it off. Stipe bringing the base. The rim still shaking. Ortiz runs into trouble. Kangaroos leading by 1. Two-point lead for Australia. Under 3 minutes to go. Bekame, turnaround jumper from 10 feet, no go. Alex Higgins-Titcha, bag work. Oh, Fatigue getting out of there with the quickness, count it. He'll get continuation. And that might be, it is Australia's 10th foul. 10th foul on Australia. That puts him in the double penalty.
This could be a huge swing. A one-pointer for Fatigue made. Then he's going to get 2 free throws, so that's a 3-point play. Then they can get possession back. There could be a potential 4 or 5-point play here.
And that's why some of those senseless fouls, they can come back to bite you. I think back to that Stipe, shove with Fatigue earlier. A couple of unnecessary reach-ins.
That might just be the inexperience for these guys, though. Because, again, they've played 3x3 at a high level. They just haven't played a lot of it.
It's a true fact. Vertig, he will make good on the first. Second one could give Germany their 15th point and tie this game up. Oh, yeah, we got a good one. We got a good one. Possession to the men in black. The future to CDB. Cross court to Leo. 2 ball. These goals ain't loyal. Stite. That counts. Or does, yeah, counts, but I think the foul after the make. So 16-15 Australia. Vertig, Hezzy. Man, that quickness is ridiculous.
He's got a herky-jerky type of game, and when he tries to explode to the basket.
That was filthy. Alex Higgins-Titcha in his bag. Antonio. Now to Stite. Giesman. He will corral it, 17-17. Vertig, he's got the hot hand. 2 doesn't go. Giesman unable to track it down, but Bekame, he gets there but touches the line. Take another look at this right here.
That man's so crafty, we got to start putting him on Etsy.
17-0. Higgins-Titcha will turn it over. Vertig to Giesman. Yeah. Giesman imploring his teammates, saying, let's go.
Yeah, and you can still see he's a little bit limited, right? He has not done too much brute force down low post work this game.
One-point lead, Germany. Antonio putting one up, missing it right. Alex Higgins-Titcha, he's been out here making people look silly. Euro stepping and putting on a show. Not a whole lot he's going to be able to do down there against Giesman. Giesman is a beast, man. 19-17. The 6'10" emerging star showing the fight on this German team. Looked a little bit out of sorts early against the Aussies, but now they're on the brink of taking this win. Giesman says GG's. Germany victorious over the Kangaroos in an explosive game.
A very explosive game. Both teams match up well athletically. I think it's the savviness and veteranship, and that's weird to say from a young German team, but they've just played more 3x3. They knew what to do down the stretch. They stopped fouling when they got to 7, and they got more team action going. Giesman to end the game at 21, drawing a foul at the right moment. I like to see this maturity from Germany.
Yeah, shows some great poise for a team that only has one player over 20 years old. Unbelievable. This was the highlight factory right here. My goodness, we expected it with the youth and the athleticism, but Stite doing damage, attacking the rim, those wide shoulders and long arms, but Alex Higgins-Titcha, he got some mixtape material in this thing. It was the top dime of the game. But some of that footwork that we saw from that man wearing number 11, there's one of them. Ooh-wee, where are you going? Hitting with the 1-2 step. Stipe blocking the rim. And we saw a back-and-forth affair in this one. The poise of the young Germans was on full display despite some of the spectacular finishes from Alex Higgins-Titze and company. It is Germany that get the W, and that's all that matters. The ladies are next. Fellas say, hey. Ladies say, ow.
Hey.
I was waiting for people in the crowd to hear that and say, ow. It's Chile and Czechia, Pool B women's action, followed by the Netherlands and Japan. That's coming right your way. Stick around.
These are your results so far. The Germans and the Belgians with a win. The other teams stuck without one. We will shift our attention to women's Pool B. Netherlands, United States, Czechia, Japan, and Chile. And this could be a tough pool. A lot of talent in this one. And we'll get to see the talent for Chile and Czechia firsthand coming up next. Chile came here by way of the World Cup qualifier. Had a great run there, made it all the way out, and they got maybe the most size in the tournament in Ziamora Morrison.
Yeah, Morrison, unstoppable force in the middle, stands about 6'5", and surrounded by shooters. There's one of them right there, Fernanda Ovalle. Long hair, don't care. That's what I call her. She's been one of the sharpest shooters at the AmeriCup the last couple of editions, but there's Ziamora Morrison bringing that size to this Chile team. Everything runs through her. Gabi Ahumada also rounding out the four, representing Chile. South America, stand up. Now, Czechia will come out, who won a world title back in 2016. So nearly 10 years removed. It's funny because I was calling the games back then, and here we are. Michaela Urova, who won MVP back then, is now coaching this Czechia team.
Man, that is ancient history. I remember I played in that tournament.
Yes, ancient history indeed, but Czechia is still a major player in women's 3x3 in particular, as they make their way to the flow in the red threads. Here's the star of the show. That is Galichkova. You want to talk about a knockdown shooter. Keep an eye on number 3 in red. What you call her, the Gatling gun?
The Catherine gun.
The Catherine gun.
Their first name is Katerina, so the Catherine gun.
The Catherine gun, I like it. She's got it loaded. First possession of this 10-minute sprint will go to Chile from what I can see. They are the 17 seed. Participated at the 2022 World Cup. Didn't see them in 23. Finished 14th in. Best they finished at the AmeriCup stage is 4th, so have not sat on the podium there, but have been coming up. There's Katerina Galichkova. Again, that ability to extend the floor, break down the defense. And when she makes her shots, no rim is needed.
Nope.
She's got a high arc and an incredible touch from distance. She's going to try to bring that one into this contest to get it started. Not to forget about Karolina Shotolova, Kristina Brabenkova, and Petra Milakova.
For this Chile team, it's going to come down to whether Ovalle and Morrison can go. in the World Cup qualifier, where they got the very last ticket to come out here to Ulaanbaatar, it was them with 32 points each in the 4 games they played.
Wow.
That's over 7 points per game on average.
I'm saying that's a hell of a combination.
Actually, that's 8 points per game. My math wasn't that quick.
Yeah, your math wasn't math.
I need some coffee.
All right, get it together for this one, boss.
Okay.
Here we go. The voice of 3x3, that's me, Kyle Montgomery. Boz Rosendahl with the deep voice. They call him the Mountain.
Hello.
He dropped in a couple octaves on purpose there. I want you to know that.
I can keep doing that, though.
He targets Malikova off the miss to the Catherine Dunn. She decides not to shoot. And they come away with no points. Ovalle. Going to the cup. That is a great defensive play. That is what Shotolova brings to this team. Got a nice mid-range game, but she is a tenacious defender. Really commits on that side of the ball. Up top they start. Here comes Czechia. Strong drive, but no finish. Two-piece, nah. Nothing but air. Shotolova inside. Galichkova is able to draw the foul. First on Chile. First women's game of the day. Game number 3 overall. Galichkova. Fast food, watch her drive through. 1-zip. 2-ball on the way. Nothing but you know what. All net from the right wing. Another air ball there. As Morrison will check out. Her usage rate is really high on this Chile team. And she can carry the load for most of the game, but what I have seen in my times covering this team is late in the game. She's put in so much work. She'll be up to 10 points and sometimes runs low on fuel at the end of the game. That's why she's got to get some help. Ovalle, sweet finish off the window. Off the iron, that one goes as Malikova couldn't find the mark.
Did you know, as Salvatierra steps to the bench, that she was a part of the 2010 Youth Olympic Games in 3x3? That might have been the first ever event we had.
I did not know that.
Well,
that's a good nugget. Somebody did their studying last night.
Yeah.
31 years old she is. Meantime, Morrison in the post office. She cannot deliver the mail. And then is going to foul. In a 3-1 start for Chile. See the Czechia flags courtside here. I'm assuming those are family members.
It's a pretty long flight.
If somebody knows, let us know. That's dedication. Only a family member would do something like that. Look at this ball movement. Wow. Oh, yeah. Yeah, they're going to pass with flying colors. Long hair don't care. She will put it up without a care. It's too long. Shotolova gives it up to get it back. Oh, yeah, teamwork makes the dream work. Better stop sleeping on Czechia. They even things up at 3-3. Oh, Morrison pounding in the paint. Foul on the floor. That's it. She stands 6'5". I think that's what 195 centimeters translates to.
Yeah,
right?
6'4", 6'5", I'd say, yeah.
After the 2 made, how about the mid-range game? Yep, that's going to check the box too. Salvatierra. So again, it's Francisca Salvatierra providing the early spark for Chile. She wants some muff, too, off the iron. Nobody there to stop Shotolova, so she'll just get an uncontested layup. Morrison always contested, but It doesn't always matter.
No, with that size, Czechia doesn't really have the size to match up with her, right? If she can score at a high clip, that might just be Chile's lifeline in this one.
Well, first break in the action. And a good start here. Chile and Czechia here at this World Cup stage. These are the best of the best from around the globe. Fighting for the throne here at this 9th edition. First time ever in Ulaanbaatar, Mongolia, who have now hosted every major event that they possibly can. Many of them this week. Women's Series,
Right.
World Tour Masters, and also a Quest a little over a week ago. So this week-long World Cup competition is on and popping, underway, with the voice in the mountain narrating the whole story. Galichkova a little off the glass. 5-5. Ovalle now trying to get some space. Inside she will go, but that ball was kicked. From the elbow, Morrison. Ovalle hadn't gotten many clean looks from long range. He's gonna, shove in the back.
Ovalle is the problem that Czechia can solve, though, right? They match up with her size-wise. I think they're going to try to contest her shooting ability from the outside. It's going to have to be Morrison to carry Chile in this one. So far.
So far, so good. We're even. Salvatierra, another bucket for her. She continues to count them up. 2 ball from Galichkova, a little bit shy. She will check out. Galichkova, that is. Shotolova, waiting for the screen. Will chunk the deuces herself. Payan, better get a hand up, ma'am. 7-6. And the defense to boot. Ulaanbaatar comes in for Ovalle. And she'll get a check top of the key. Morrison from the high post. They're not featuring Morrison. They're going to stick with the hot hand. That heat check doesn't check out.
Okay. I'll take that.
Thank you for giving me the stamp. 7-6, it'll stay. Galichkova, that's fortunate for her, comes back. Ulaanbaatar to the crib, no. Oh, Morrison, a little bit too handsy. That's just number 3, been good defensively, both of these teams, staying out of foul trouble. Back over to red, Ovalle is getting some work done on a hand over there. I don't think that's the shoot hand. Keep an eye on that. But now that she's band-aided up, I expect her to be entering soon. Ulaanbaatar using the screen, or maybe not, excuse me. Steps through, but misses it point blank. They're going to set up Galichkova. There's your Catherine gun.
Yup.
Nails it from long range.
When she starts going, she could lead the tournament in scoring, I'll tell you that.
I got no argument there.
Do you know this is a rematch of, you might remember this, last year at the Olympic qualification tournament in Debrecen, these teams met up in pool play, and that went to a huge overtime game. Chile fought themselves all the way back from a 16-19 deficit in the last minute. Morrison tied the game up at 19, and then Czechia got away from them 21-19 in OT.
That was escaping me.
Oh, well, it was a really good game as I remember. So, look,
but remember that OQT had a bunch of just insane classics. So,
wow.
I'm sorry. That one I can't remember. But Czechia came out with the victory, huh?
Czechia came out with a victory in OT, but these teams know each other well based off of that game.
There we go. Czechia with the Wilson. Pull up. In and out. And Morrison with the rebound. Yep, you know where that ball is going. Straight down to the post office. There's some postal service.
Feed the parking meter.
Indeed. That was next. Rabinchova sets up Galichkova and does not result in another make. Would have been her second two of the game. But Czechia with a 3-point lead, and the Wilson on the attack. Quick ball movement. It never sticks in one place very long, and that leads to buckets like that. Rabinkova making it a now 4-point advantage, 11-7, as we head into our second media timeout in this women's Pool B contest.
Czechia's movement is what has gotten them this lead, right? They move well off the ball. They screen off the ball. They got a lot of open looks from that, and they've managed to knock them down. Also, don't count out Kristina Brabinkova's rebounding. She's gotten a bunch of offensive rebounds in this game.
Yeah, super active. Nice slasher wing player from what I've seen so far. Stands 182 and ranked third in Czechia. Ovalle using the screen, going left to right, coming back left now, runs into trouble, actually past the trouble. Cleared for the lay. No layup clearer than that one. Shotolova finding herself all alone and keeping that lead at 4. Ovalle, long distance, connects from deep. Oh, caught reaching from behind. Ovalle fouls Shotolova. That's number 5. It was in the process of the shot. So Shotolova at the line with 1 in front. And it goes. Long hair, don't care. Firing it up like a flare. 13-12.
Ovalle has woken up in the last minute or so. She scored the last 5 points for Chile.
Both sides of the court, too. Hit the last one from the left side. Splashes that one from the right corner. They're going to continue to feed her, and she's going to draw a foul. So Ovalle is getting in her rhythm right now and threatening to tie this game at the charity stripe. Fernanda Ovalle, 22 years old. Representing here at the World Cup. Marvinkova, no good. Oh, Morrison goes down. She didn't do it without help, though. That is a push in the back. 5 fouls apiece. Screen set. They don't get it to Morrison. Oh, Morrison defended well. So hard to stop that size on the inside from the Chile tower. Swung back. Driving right is Malichkova. And 1. So Malikova, she put her foot on the accelerator and manages to get to the bucket. Not just that, but convert through the contact. 14-14 tie. Free throw is on the way. Payet. Czechia assumed the lead. Shotolova, right, left, cross. What a move.
Wow.
It's that low center of gravity.
That was a quick cross. A little mean with it.
was Tim Hardaway-like. Remember the between Robin Koba trying to get creative. Earned the whistle. Out to the line now. 151. Neither team has been able to create any significant distance in this game. I think the biggest lead might have been 3 points.
Four. 7-11.
Yeah,
It
7-11.
stood 7-11. It's on 1 point in favor of Czechia.
Okay, my math wasn't math.
That's all right.
Close enough.
I'll get you a coffee.
17-14.
Offensive foul now on Chile. That basket's wiped off. And that is number 8, Morrison. Shoved Drabenkova out of the way. Try to clear some space here. No.
1-4-0 and counting on the game clock. Shotolova hit that one from the Prague Castle. (19-14). Ovalle, my goodness. She responds right back. The deuces are wired. So here's Shotolova all the way from Prague. And then Ovalle from Lima.
No. Santiago.
It's
Valparaiso.
Santiago. That's right. I tried to tell you that was the wrong city. Oh, look at the defense. It's a double-handed block. Bravenkoba, no. Out of bounds. 57 ticks. Right back to it. Under 60 seconds to go. Morrison setting up Ovalle, not that time. Shotolova. It made for effort on that layup attempt. Wow. They're firing them up from a great distance. Not enough on that one from Ganichkova. She'll get another try. And she makes good on the next attempt. Good enough to be game. 21-16, Czechia. They emerge victorious over Chile. The two-point shooting had a lot to do with it. Katerina Galichkova getting it done. She is the big gun in red. Czechia. One more look. Sets her feet and sets her sights. That weapon has been zeroed on target. Say the same for the team as they hit their mark. 21-16. Czechia over Chile. Up next, we get the Netherlands and Japanese women as Pool B action continues. Enjoy the highlights in the meantime. We'll get it back going here in a minute from Ulaanbaatar, Shoot Square.
Please welcome Team Netherlands.
It's Japan and the Orange Lions up next from Ulaanbaatar, Mongolia, in a clash of styles. Evelien Lutje-Schipholt comes out first, and the Dutch are on a roll this year. Let me tell you, this lineup, these four ladies, have not lost a single game on the pro circuit, the women's series. They are surgical with their movement. They look for mismatches, and they get it done with an average of about 10 points per game difference between their offense and the opposing team's defense. So not only are they a good offensive team, they're also a great defensive team. And I say that as a non-biased commentator. Of course, your world number one outlast Noortje Driessen, and these are your Orange Lions.
You know I had to ignore that.
Of what?
The non-biased.
I am not biased.
The non-biased portion.
Come on, we know this. I'm impartial.
Yeah. But I will say this and back up on my broadcast partner. He's absolutely right. No women's team is playing a better brand of 3x3 right now than the Netherlands. They have dominated the women's series. They got the #1 ranked player in the world in Noortje Driessen, and they are going to be favored in this matchup. But I think it is an interesting one in that this is definitely a matchup of contrasting styles.
Very much so.
The Japanese teams play at a speed, at a pace that most countries just can't match. It is a frenetic pace that Japan plays with. And Netherlands, in my opinion, are more based off of size, a systematic approach. And I think that Japan's style of play could cause the Netherlands some issues.
Agreed. Especially Takahashi, Fuyoko Takahashi, that is there's two Takahashis on the squad.
Yeah.
We're going to have to figure out how to do that on call. But Takahashi, she is a weapon. She could go off, and I'm telling you right now, Kyle, she could go off for 8, 10, 12, maybe even 14 points. She is a weapon. She shoots the two ball very well. And Japan has this particular approach that I really like. I think they're really analytic about their stuff. They shoot their twos from 45-degree angles to the basket, and that's because if they miss, the backboard helps them make the shot.
Wow, that's a deep dive.
Yeah.
How did you even know that?
Because I've called some of the women's games, and
Okay.
I've seen them take twos from that angle all the time. That's their main spot. That's what they try to get to.
Huh. All right, keep an eye on that storyline. They are good with the angles. When you play at that speed, you really got to be precise. But that off-the-ball movement also tends to tire defenses out, too. Let the Netherlands come in, top form. Picked by many as favorites. But you also have an American team that we'll get a look at today. And spoke pretty highly of the Aussies yesterday that have come into that conversation among the favorites in this competition. And we get this one underway. What's good? The voice and the mountain on the mic. Japan and Netherlands in sight. Nobody in sight to defend that shot thanks to the beautiful fake. That is the way they want to start. Katsaru. Going to check out after that two-piece. I think that one was taken from a 45-degree angle.
Well, you know, I wasn't going to say anything, but yes.
Janice inside. And that's an offensive foul. Sometimes they move too fast for their own good.
And the Netherlands, they're a decent two-point shooting team, but they go by ones more than they go by twos. So it's interesting to see whether they can keep up with the speed that Japan's playing with.
Playing at quite the pace. That one from the logo from Tokyo. Got the city right that time, didn't it?
Yes, you did. It wasn't a hard one, was it?
That was Takahashi.
Yeah, Miku Takahashi, that is.
24-year-old, yeah, empty. There's an FT and an MT. Fuyoko and Miku.
And now an offensive foul on the Dutch. We haven't seen a team really score a bunch of points on these four ladies. Again, they keep teams on the pro circuit to an average of 11 points per game. But this Japan team, again, they're offensively gifted, man. If they can make this into a race, they got a shot.
4-1 start. Japan out of the gates fast. There's another nice move to the bucket. And a 5-1 advantage. Nortje inside. And the Dutch will connect on their first bucket, second bucket of the game.
Yeah, Evelien Lutje-Schiphol, the new addition to the squad this year. Oh, another two.
That one was like a falling star. Dropped out of orbit. A flurry of twos from a team that plays like a blur. Japan, blazing.
And the Dutch, they try to play physical with them, and they keep getting called for offensive fouls.
Remember, Japan played well at the Tokyo Olympic Games. Their roster has obviously changed completely since then, but finding more talent, but not finding the bottom of the net that time. I don't think the twos are going to stop flying, though, with this team.
They are not. They are going to keep shooting them. They're going to try to get the Dutch to come out and contest those shots, and then they're going to get open lanes to drive.
This is what they do. This is their MO. They got plenty of ammo. Nortje up top. Dreesen trying to answer with a two of her own, not yet, but they do get the offensive board. Nortje wants to go inside. Janice now with the 1-2 step, but wait, goes off the iron. Here comes the Japanese offensive foul. That one lofted out of the way, or out of the reach, I should say, of Dreesen on the inside. She's claiming it was tipped. The referees did not see it that way. Uh-oh. So Japan will pick up a fifth foul.
And they play physical as well. You just don't see it as much. Referees are onto them. Fifth foul in Japan.
Wow.
As FT, Fuyoko Takahashi, runs in to set a screen.
I don't usually associate Japan with physical, but you got a good look at a lot of the women's teams this year on the women's series. And if you say they're physical, then they're physical.
Sneaky physical.
Okay, sneakily. All right. All right, they are fast and furious. Another two, it's going up. Off mark, out of bounds, off red.
We need some help, though, Kyle.
What's that?
Evelien Lutje-Schiphol, that's a name you are going to have some trouble with. So we need a nickname.
No. Evelien Schiphol.
Lutje-Schiphol. So that's a double. So that the two names are her last name.
What's the middle one again? Lutje?
Lutje.
Lutje. Good. Evelien Lutje Schiphol.
You don't think we need a nickname?
No.
All right.
ELS.
Okay. That's what I've been calling it, too.
Really?
Yep.
7 deuce. Oh, that is a wild shot. Not sure how much time was in the shot clock. In any case. Man, the fouls are racking up on Japan. As good as they played offensively. Defensively, they've been a little too handsy. Well, actually, many of their fouls were offensive fouls. So that speed, a little bit of a double-edged sword for the Japanese. Oh, yes. ELS. Splashes at top of the key. 7-3, or 7-4 rather. Japan still. Crossover. MT. Boonstra inside. Not a problem. This is where the Netherlands have a distinct advantage. What they don't want this to turn into is a race. So Japan will try to keep that pace up. After a break in the action, both teams will refuel and recharge. A free throw coming on the other side of this quick timeout.
Yeah, it was Japan jump out to an early lead. They got the twos flying early, but the Dutch seem to have found a little bit of a grasp on the game here in the last few minutes, especially with ELS hidden from AMS.
AMS, by the way, is Amsterdam, in case y'all didn't know. Yep. All right.
Without a coffee, man. Look, I still need a coffee somehow, some way, but we'll figure that out later.
You got to get on that. You got to get on the group chat.
Yeah, true.
That free throw is too long. Sets up the Netherlands with the rock with the Wilson. Ooh-wee. The Mike Jack spin move in the paint by Nortje. Look at the arc on that. There was some gold at the end of that rainbow. Straight money.
That scratched the magic sky.
Somewhere over the rainbow.
I don't have that range.
I'm from Kansas. Come on. Dreesen. Can she answer? Yes, she can. Indubitably. 2-point contest. Bullet pass broken up. 6:08 officially on the game clock. And this Pool B thriller so far. Japan providing the fireworks. There was some confusion as to whose possession that should be. It is red ball. They continue the attack. That foul on the floor.
That's a smart take foul. That would have been an open layup and a point for Japan, and the Dutch ended prematurely. Foul on the floor, check ball up top.
1 through 4 on this Japan team. They're so hard to stay in front of.
Yep.
It's that first step. It's like they hear a starter pistol and they just, like sprinters. Oh, the dribble drive. Oh, Nortje has seen enough. Dreesen has seen enough. Nice timing on the block. And that'll leave less than a second for Japan to get a shot up, and I don't think that they will be able to. 0.6. Katsura, who started the game with a 2. That was a creative release. Did you see how she did it? It was like
that was a
over the head pass.
A football out of bounds throw in.
Anyway, as expected, ball over to the Netherlands. Fresh 12 for them. They'll get to work. Swing it left. 45-degree angles not working the same for them. Oh, wow. Uh-oh. That's going to be a unsportsmanlike foul. And without a doubt, Evelyn Lutz Shiphold sticking that leg out. Oh, no, you can't do that.
Nah, that's a different sport.
Y'all pretty good in football, though, ain't y'all?
Yes, we are.
All right. Maybe we'll see her out there soon. Plays like that. Two free throws because of the unsportsmanlike. And MT, Takahashi. advances Japan's lead to now 4. Norcha inside Boonstra. Boonstra creates some space, using that size advantage. Japan, oh, they'll mishandle that one. Good defense. The steal. Gets it back over to Japanese territory. Katsura, yes indeed. Left her feet, came down, travel's called. She keeps a smile on her face as she checks out. The positive attitude is infectious, I must say, when you watch them play.
Agreed.
They're always smiling. That won't make them smile. That's a piece. Netherlands ain't going nowhere. They got some firepower too. Oh,
now they got a 7th foul.
That's not good. Back on the free throw line is Japan. This time it's FT. Fuyuko Takahashi.
FT is in free throw.
FT with the FT. That works. Can she get it to work? At the stripe, yes. First of 2 goals. With the way this game has started, the pace, I'm not sure it will go the distance. It is a 10-minute sprint to 21 points. But you knew that by now. ELS hands it over to MVP Dree. She sets the table. That's good eat. 13-11. Uh-oh. Got to be careful there. Katsura. 2-piece. No. Oh, nice defense there from Ilsa. She'll get it back and convert the score. Netherlands just a shade behind. Pull up, mid-range, missed everything. Uh-oh. Some contact underneath the bucket. Two free throws coming up. As I believe that'll be, is that Japan's? Yep, 7.
That's Japan's 7th
There
foul,
it
so
goes.
2 free throws coming up for ELS. And the Netherlands, they've stuck around in this game. There was a couple of opportunities for Japan to just make this a run out at a 7-2 score, and even just now it was 13-10. You could kind of feel Japan getting away with the game, but the Dutch have stuck with their system. They've played methodical, and they are now at a chance to get their first lead of the game.
That speaks to the experience and the poise. They don't get rattled easily. Netherlands, think back to the 2023 World Cup where they finished 16th, and the strides that they've made between then and now.
Huge.
They've been massive. They did win the Europe Cup in 2023. And it's been only going up since then. Offensive foul, turnover. Netherlands with the lead. And going to add to it. This is where they can really settle into the system. Unless Japan get hot again. 2's going up. Not touching nothing. Look, Ma, one hand. Never mind, don't look, Ma. 15-13. Midi, nah. Dreesen, give me that. Rebound from Norcha. Has it cleared. Ooh, that's offensive foul. Shippo, who had position. got a little reckless with that off arm. Got a little bit too high.
It's tough because her arm is literally at face height for Takahashi, so she put it out there to try to find some contact, and it hit her chin.
Yep. Normally that's the abdomen of another player. On this Japan team, that's a neck. Oh, what a delivery! Special delivery. My goodness. 15-14. Oh, a narrow miss and a narrow lead for the Netherlands. Nearly taken away on that too. What a hustle for the save. Takahashi going to the spin move. The layup attempt goes begging. Pushed her to the corner. Elsa, no. Raises the iron. Ball in Red's hands. Back door. That was almost disrespectful the way she blocked that. Katsura, no good on the 2 and cannot track it down. But take another look at this dime. Spin move, no look.
Japan has done a really good job of controlling the glass. They have boxed out well, despite their size, right? Because they are heavily undersized against this Netherlands team. But they've boxed out well, and they've crashed the offensive glass and have gotten themselves a lot of extra possessions because of it.
Netherlands used to the rain. They weather the storm in this contest. Because
Knock
Japan,
on wood, please. Stop calling storm stuff.
No.
We don't need that today.
We don't. But we'd be remiss not to mention that there is some rain in the forecast. So that's for later. We'll keep an eye on it.
Yep.
It is typical this time of year. But for now, we hooping. 3 in the key. Turnover on Dreesen. She is befuddled. Got to lock back in. Japan on the attack. Nobody home. Leave a message at the beat. Japan convert the game tying score, 15 all. And Netherlands throw that one away. No, they don't. Or did they? Yes, they did.
I think they could challenge it, and they're going to.
I'd love to take a closer look at it, but it looks like our monitor just left us.
Hey, and we're back.
There we go. And the decision is red ball indeed. Japan, who jumped out to a big lead early, 7-2, only to see the Netherlands erase it. Now it's anybody's game. It's a sprint to 6. Good defense. That one is deflected. Dreesen using the screen. Dree to the rack. So strong when she puts her head down and attacks the rim.
Yeah, and her game has evolved to now she can really take contact and finish through it, right? Used to be when she got a hit, she'd miss a layup. Now that's a definite make.
Netherlands leading by 1. Minute 32 to go. Oh, but finally, she gets the tip through the contact as well. So there is some gratuity for Japan. Fuyoko Takahashi. Don't worry, I got the tip this time.
Huge play here. This could be a 3-point swing for Japan with these 2 free throws coming up.
9th foul on the Netherlands. Nothing but cloth. Takahashi. One more again. Japan, 18. Netherlands, 16. Ilsa up top to Nortje. Driving left this time. Gets her own rebound. Surrounded inside. It is missed, out of bounds. It'll go. Looked like Japan touched that last from my angle, but we got a much better angle here. Let's see who. Even there, it's tough.
Couldn't see it.
Couldn't see it, but our officials did. Red ball. Watch out for Takahashi. There's another one of those plays. And Evelyn, she's not trying to hurt anybody, but you got to keep those feet down. And she knew it immediately. First of a couple of free throws. Takahashi makes good on it. Game point, Japan.
This is the first time all year this Netherlands team has faced some adversity. This Japan style is just really making it tough on them.
Well, we knew the speed could be a problem. Now they need one more bucket. Is it coming now? Indeed it is. Japan with a big win over the Netherlands to start off their 2025 World Cup campaign. Speed kills. And they utilize it to perfection. Last bucket of the game, left-hand layup. Took advantage of some mental miscues late by the Netherlands. And it was Miyashita who was the lowest scorer for the Japanese team, showing up most when it mattered and ends it.
Yeah, and a deflating start to the tournament for the Dutch, who again come in with high expectations, right? They were maybe even the favorite to win the gold to start out because they had had such a good season on the pro circuit. But as we mentioned, that style for Japan, the speed they play with, the shot-making, shot-creating ability they have, combined with the fact that the Dutch overcommitted on a lot of possessions, had a lot of fouls, get Japan a win here.
Well, I think Japan is going to cause more teams than just the Netherlands a problem with their style of play. Man, they could be a serious medal contender. The thing is, obviously, their success is predicated on how well they shoot. You wonder how long they can keep it up. They shot the 2-ball at a high clip in this one. Obviously, high volume, too. You know, they catch a cold spell, and I think they're going to find it very difficult to win a game.
Agreed.
But if they stay hot like this, look out. Look out. A few more looks at the highlights in this one. A little bit of a stunner in the women's competition. We get it back over to the men's competition. Belgium and the defending champs, Serbia, on deck, followed by Germany and Madagascar. Stick around. All righty. There's a look at some of the women's action so far. And now look at men's Pool A action that we get back to. Germany and Belgium victorious so far today Anytime Serbia is stepping on the floor, there's going to be a lot of eyeballs on this game. And these two teams or players met up recently at the final of the Vienna Masters on the Pro Tour, except for that was Ub and Basketball. National team names across their chest this time, and that's certainly not Nemanja Barac. That man's name is Vic Van Oestervik. He plays for Belgium, as they will come out first with Thibaut Voortvoort, a.k.a. Must-See TV. Kasper Augustinian, the big man in the middle. CA joining the crew. And that man is a menace. Dennis Donker skipping his way to the floor. Belgium with an impressive performance against Madagascar to start the day. Completely shut down that talented offensive team. Donker contributed 10. Half of Belgium's points. Hit 3 of 5 two-pieces. He hopes to continue cooking in this one against the Serbians, who know him well.
Yeah, good start for Donker and good start for Belgium, right? And that's an encouraging sign. And again, we mentioned that they'd been struggling coming into this one on the pro circuit, but now they're going up against the #1 team in the world.
Here they come. Not just the #1 team in the world, the winningest country in this event ever. Ever?
Ever.
That's right, ever. 6 wins in 8 World Cup events. There's domination, and then there's that. That's something else. Dejan Majstorovic looking for his 6th gold medal at this event. He returns with 2023 MVP and world #1, Strahinja Stojicic, Doc Strange, Marko Branchila, Brankovic, and Nim Diesel. Barac the Barbarian. For whatever reason, Serbia, they always have Belgium's number. I don't know if it's been the intimidation factor in the past. They've had
everyone's
yeah,
number. What are you talking about?
They've had everybody's number.
This is the winningest team in the history of 3x3. They've gotten wins on everyone. But look, against Belgium, you're right. 4-0 in all time on the national team circuit. 2 of those come at the Tokyo Olympic Games. Win for Serbia there to get a bronze medal. But these countries have a long history. And this Serbian team, man, look, we just saw the speed for the women for Japan. This team plays very slow, very methodical, but then can come at you in bursts with athleticism from Barac to Strahinja. Majstorovic, obviously, the greatest shooter of all time in 3x3 history. Highest points scored on the pro circuit on the world tour of all time. And I don't think anybody's ever going to catch him.
No, I don't think so either. Has the competition caught up to them here at this edition of the World Cup? That's the prevailing question when it comes to Serbia. They are going to be the favorites anytime they step into this World Cup competition. And the 2 stars atop the key. Let's get this one going. Belgium, Serbia, our first look at the defending champions. Stojicic will get it out to Nim Diesel. The Barbarian buries it. Gets Serbia started with a 2-piece from long range. Vic Van Oestervik will swing it up top, Must-See TV. He must have a good game in this one. He gets the teardrop to fall. Strahinja giving it up to get it back. Serbia also winning a gold at the Champions Cup this year. The only member of this team that competed in that Champions Cup is Brankovic. So, listen, they don't have any more room in the trophy cabinet.
No.
They're building a whole new one at this point. But hoping to get off to a good start in Pool A play. Doc Strange going east to west, now north. Patience is a virtue. Doesn't pay off that time, but no sweat as Brate's got his back. Brankovic makes it 3-1 and upset with himself that he got caught reaching in.
First foul on Serbia, and Look, usually you'll see them take a lot of fouls early in the game to stop the other team from scoring, to get ahead on the scoreboard. Let's see if they do that here.
Board, no, bruh. I said reigning champs, but I should have said back-to-back defending World Cup champs. As the Serbians look for 3 in a row. The last time they didn't take gold was 2019 when the Americans did it. And who can forget that iconic 2023 gold medal game with the USA and Jimmer Fredette. And it's a game that will never be forgotten. The Jimmer Rimmer. And the steal led to the pass that led to the goal once again for the Serbians. Oh, Revort is offline. He's going to check his service provider.
He's not hit a 2 today. Look, we talked about Dennis Donker being really good in that first game, and I'm not saying Thibaut Revort was bad. He was just a bit quiet. Only 2 points.
Rankila. 2-0, Barac. Looked like he mishandled it.
BVO got his hand in there.
Van Oostervik gonna draw the assignment. Rankila now. The maestro, the runner, will not go. Double foul inside. This one officiated by Deanna Jackson and Najib Chajidin. Olympic pedigree in a big contest here, day 2. I'm the voice of 3x3. Kyle Montgomery at 3x3 The Voice. That's where you can find me. Boz Rosendahl here as well. He's the Mountain. You can find him at 3x3 The Mountain. They find DVO wide open, but he can't knock it down. Barac, he's about to rock something, maybe not. Barac showing some finesse.
What an adjustment midair. He saw Augustine coming for the block.
Stojicic, Dr. Strange, he's operating again. VVO, that's a no. Strange gives it up to Bronkiller. Serbia the standard in the game with 3x3. Hall of Famers on the floor.
Majstorovic here gets a screen. A look for Majstorovic, but it hits the side of the rim.
Maestro now, what, 37 years old?
I think so, yes.
12th year playing 3x3. He's won everything. I mentioned the 5 world championships. European champion, I think 4 times. World Tour final winner 5 times. The list of accolades is long.
I'm about to say, catch your breath there, my guy. It goes on. We get a paper press kit, and the page for Majstorovic just keeps going.
Majstorovic's accomplishments are 3 pages long. Donker, yes. Just the second point for Belgium. Quick ball movement. They are methodical. And the Wilson finds his way back to the boys in blue, but it is stolen away. Augustinian, you won't get a cleaner look than that. Doc Strange is shoved from behind. VVO the culprit. The 4th foul. Both teams with 4, in fact. Approaching the 7-minute mark of this 10-minute sprint. Bronkilla, wait a minute. Step on the line, out of bounds, turnover.
Belgium is trying to put a lot of pressure on the Serbians when they catch the ball outside of the arc to not give them any room to operate.
Donker, who scored an average of 7 points a game at the 2023 edition of the World Cup. He will add a 3rd for the Belgians, but still trailing by 3. That's now 5 fouls on Belgium, heading into the first media timeout. That's the pressure that Serbia puts on you offensively. Shout out DJ Mike Lewis on the spins. Ben Abbott on the mic, MC.
Big Ben out here, isn't it? His first World Cup?
First World Cup for Big Ben Abbott. All the way from down under. Doc Strange sets the table for Badac. For Vort. Good look inside. Augustinian not shying away from the contact. He'll use that big body to get the bucket.
Feels a little bit like Belgium survived the first part of the game, right?
Yep.
It was a 1-6 score, but now they're getting back into this, inching back, and gaining some control.
To the elbow they go. The skip dish to the maestro. He smokes the layup. Ball to blue. Majstorovic creates some chaos at the top of the key. Maestro is down 2 versus 3 at the moment. Strahinja trying to save the day late in the shot clock. That won't be happening. Augustinian will get a rest as Vort will come in, as will Badac for the Serbians. Brancula having a seat. The Serbian fans travel well. You see the Serbian flags in here already?
I expected Serbian flags to be here.
My goodness. Vort, can he find his touch? All net, all wet. First 2-point strike for Must See TV. Majstorovic, no. And then Maestro called for the foul. Report to Donker. Offensive. Stojicic. Left to right. Dr. Strange with the bang. Another look, getting past the defense. And a little two-handed yammer for Doc Strange. 2-point game. Right back. Oh, Augustinian nearly turned it over. Looked like Brankovic touched that last. He
yeah,
did.
but it only leaves 0.2 seconds.
There was a time when Vort was the best in the league at these situations. He would do that, right?
Hit the shot, but yeah, it is after the shot clock buzzer sounded and the light went off on the Bode shot clock.
Oh, Doc Strange fooled the defense on the pump fake, drew the foul. Strahinja was unbelievable in that previous edition in 2023 of the World Cup, where he averaged 8 points per game. He converted 83% of his one-point attempts and was nearly 90% at the free throw line. He's 100% in this one. One of the greatest to ever play this game of 3x3. That is a fact. Stojicic, good. And his big brother wasn't half bad either. Right?
Yeah, you're right about that.
Stefan Stojicic, also in the conversation among the best players in the sport. Donker trying to make Maestro dance. He didn't give him the choreography. Oh, my Lord. do him Dirty Dennis. That's going to be his new nickname. 7-10. Brankovic on the floor, no shot.
Well, he's got the stash to go with that nickname, that's for sure. But look, Dennis Donkor has looked very, very comfortable out here today, right? Got the 10 points against Madagascar, and that confidence is carried over into this game. He's driving, he's attacking. The last few weeks when we saw him play, he would miss these layups.
Yes.
And now he's making them. I like this for Belgium.
Yeah, something seems to have clicked with him. But again, the reinforcers have got to reinforce. 12-7, Serbia. Donker, good look. VV, oh, you're going to have to take that somewhere. Never mind, okay. That was about to be a beastly block, though. Barac is so athletic, but that's reminiscent of that game 1 block.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was VVO too, right?
Exactly.
Probably should have been a goaltender.
Possibly, yes.
Well, touches the backboard first.
Imagine that Wilson be hurting after a block like that from Barac. That man's so chiseled you can cut glass on him.
Yep, Barac ain't missed it many weight rooms. That'll be the 6th foul on Serbia. .436 exactly on the clock. Bordeaux from the elbow. Playing for the first time this year with this group. Barac on the inside. Light work. Light work. Augustinian now. He will attack. Both teams trade scores. That's a losing proposition for Belgium. Have to find a way to trim into this lead. That won't help the cause. That will. Donker is locked in. Dem Diesel denied. Donker, not that time. Gets free, up top. Oh, bad pass. Maestro's gonna dunk it. I was just joking.
That's a dunk at his age. Not to be disrespectful, I'm sure he can still dunk.
Augustinian gets some linens from deep. Gronkiller. Oh, probably should have looked. Barac able to recover and scored anyway. Vort, he lets one go. And that'll go out of bounds. TB timeout, Serbia in control.
Yeah, Serbia have played as we've expected, right? In control, surgical, play at their own pace. They've gotten the shots they wanted. They've executed their game plan, I'd say. Again, coming up with an early lead, getting to the foul limit pretty early there. But now Belgium is in foul trouble as the Serbians have taken a step back in their physicality.
The most proven system that they do not deter from. They've been sharp, playing with some real energy, some real fire, some real punch. Fear the mustache. Dr. Strange with the hezzy. Doc Strange redirecting.
Such a gifted player, man. His athleticism combined with his speed and his length.
Donker no good, you're right. It's the physical attributes and the acumen. Marjanovic said they do a great job moving the ball until it gets to Dr. Strange.
Well, he is a weapon.
Yeah.
That's your world #1 right there.
I saw that on Instagram today. He says he was praising their ball movement. He says, but it stops when it gets in Strange's hands, and he just takes it all the way. He nearly took this to the house and double pumped on Augustinian, but he forgot he's one of the best shot blockers around. That's easier said than done. Belgium will pull within 5, but that is a steep hill to climb. with Serbia attacking the way they have. Might be the time for a must-see TV two-piece. Yeah, he is. Must-see TV's got his antennas up now. Barac loses his footing and loses the possession. Belgium starting to shift the momentum now.
Okay.
And maybe they aren't done yet. Must-see TV with Dennis the Menace. Donker working on Barac. Must-see TV. Two-ball block. 1 point game. This has escalated quickly. For Vort, why not? The man is hot. He's hotter than Megan Fox. 1 point lead for Belgium.
Wow. I did not see this coming. Serbia was playing under control. They had this game in hand, and Belgium just went ballistic.
Must-see TV. Top 10 on Netflix, must watch right now.
You can watch that on your phone, not just on your TV.
That's true. Keep your eyes locked on must-see TV. A barrage of twos. You don't need to check the ballistics to know who's shooting that ball for Belgium. They have stormed in front. Majstorovic gets it up top. Rankula falling away. He will miss it. Augustinian with a big rebound. Oh, wow, but also a massive turnover.
Yep, dribbled it off of his own foot. Belgium got the stop they wanted. And give it right back to Serbia.
And the foul situation. Serbia in the penalty, but Belgium with 9. You cannot afford a foul. Serbia knows it. I would not expect them to be looking for a 2-point shot here. This is going to be a straight-up attack the rack situation as we look at the leading scores in this game. For Vort with 6 points in the last 30 seconds. He's trying to pull off a Tracy McGrady in this one.
Well, it's working so far.
Serbia can win it with a 2, tie it with a 1. Maybe they do look for a 2. They'd rather end it. That's a great look from Doc Strange.
Yeah, what a pass.
Ball over to Belgium in the game of the day. A lot of drama in this 10-minute movie. Vort loses it. Next point wins. The world #1 will dish it. Barac with a big score. The barbarian Barac converts over 2 defenders to win it over Belgium. A hell of a game, though. What a contest. Serbia emerge.
Just an incredible game from both teams, actually. Serbia with control for the first 9 minutes, though. Belgium came all the way back, took the lead at 20-19, but 2 turnovers threw them in.
Woo-wee. Give me some more games like that. That was an absolute thriller. Thriller. Play action continuing next. We get Germany and Madagascar in our final game of the early session. So we'll be getting to game number 6 on the day after this highlight rip. What a fun one to watch. as promised, another look at Germany, who, man, they had a heck of a confrontation against Australia in their first contest of the day, and they emerged late thanks to the powerful play on the inside of Fabian Giesman. Leon Fertig with CD Bekame, Denzel Ajiman. It was a contest led by Giesman's 9 points. Fertig chipped in with 7 and also had 6 highlights in that game. What they did not do well is shoot the 2.
Not at all.
Yeah, 0 of 10. Yeah, but they got a win over Australia. And they come in as one of the teams, although their age, 20 and younger, 3 of the 4 at least, they've opened some eyes.
Yes.
They've gained the respect of some of the veteran teams in this competition, in 3x3 in general.
Their arrow's pointing up, and it has been for a while, but especially the last few weeks, they've been winning and winning and winning coming into this one. The team that hasn't won is Madagascar. 21-11 defeat against Belgium. And for a team that likes to live beyond the 2-point arc and shoot a lot of 2s, a 1-for-6 performance from range is just not going to cut it. Ellie with the only make, but Belgium stifled them from range. They couldn't get it going inside as well. So look for a different look for this Madagascar team, because look, don't get it twisted. This is a highly talented offensive team. They have 2 shot creators and shot makers in Ellie and Livio. You want to get a challenge in? Get those last names pronounced?
No, I've been told to just stick to the first names.
Okay, all right.
They said, boys, take it easy. You ain't got to do all that. We know who you're talking about. Like to see more from Madagascar. I think that this is going to be a tough matchup for them. But I don't know, it's the body language for me. I'm not seeing that. I don't know, that normal enthusiasm. Maybe it's just focus. Anyway, they better focus in on that man, the future, the phenom, Fabian Giesman. There's Ellie right there. Did not get it going in their opener, as he only managed 2 points in that game. That is not like him. But then again, this competition is different than the Africa Cup. It's different than any other 3x3 competition. It's the best of the best. An international affair, World Cup number 9, coming at you from Ulaanbaatar, Mongolia. Ely will start with possession in Madagascar. Livio. They want to get it down to the block. Oh, yeah. A tornadic spin move by Arnaud. He left Fertig grasping for air. Now Fertig is going to try to defend somebody his own size. He's got Livio in front of him. Now Livio's past him quickly. That little bit of a sloppy play, out of bounds, it'll go. Game number 6 of 20, day 2. We'll have seen every team in the competition play at least a couple of games by the end of business today. So we'll have a sample size of how to evaluate what teams are looking like. Sometimes it takes a couple games for you to really get a look at how they'll play.
Yeah, this is a tournament you can grow into, right? It's a multi-day event, and usually we get multi-day events, right? But you go from pool play right into the knockout rounds. This is a day of pool play, a day of rest, time to recover, time to tweak your tactics, maybe practice even, and then another day of pool games.
Livio gets it to Anthony on the cut. Put Bekame in a tough spot. And no choice but to foul. Livio with a G-man. Ely using the ball screen. That's the cleanest look he's gotten all day. And he dropped it. Bekame attacking, double pump flush. CDB. Now on D. He'll try to prevent Livio from getting a clean look. That goes begging from the right wing. Tricky for T. Leo. 3-2. Germany. Ely wants another one. Not that time. Denzel swings it right. Fertig turning around the corner. Fertig was looking for the oop. It's stuffed and turned over.
Giesman now back on the court. He is the biggest problem, literally and figuratively, for Madagascar.
Giesman who got an extended rest. Time management with him coming off that ankle injury. Timeout. Travel, excuse me.
It's a difficult decision here for Germany. As look, I think you'd say based off of rank and based off of their accomplishments in the recent weeks, they are expected to win this game against Madagascar, right?
Yes.
But the biggest weapon you have to win that game is Giesman. You also want to give him some rest because that ankle, look, it's taped up. There's a brace around it. And from having tweaked my ankle in the past, it will probably still be sore.
Oh, yeah. He's playing through it and playing well. Again, 9 points in that opening win. Giesman from the land of far, far away where the gnomes live. We forget about that part of Giesman's game. Now he's down in the post office. He wants another two. Double up. What's up? 8-7. Germany.
Giesman. If you are hobbled and you don't want to play physical under the basket, and I'm not saying he's doing that, why not knock down some twos?
Yeah. The more he stays out of the paint, obviously they need a lead, a significant lead. I think the more relieved the staff probably feel. Anytime for T. No problem, get a bucket on the inside. Livio with the hesitant. Double cross for T. Won't go away. Errant pass. Still manages to reach its target. And converted underneath by Anthony. Leo. Oh, that's far too easy.
Nobody there to contest him at the rim. Madagascar making it a point not to foul in this game.
Ooh-wee, a G-man got called for the reach in.
I think being Madagascar, you need to strike a balance, right? Foul troubled them in the first game.
Ooh, I don't know. I think a G-man got that clean.
But to go back to it, they had 9 fouls in that game against Belgium, right? They've clearly made the point not to foul now, but you have to show some physicality, right? You can't not foul at all.
It's true. Arnaud. There's Giesman getting bumped. Now Giesman from the elbow. Fertig. Press and pause, then play. Germany playing well. So far, 11-8. Ely, no. Out to Fertig. He's going to line one up from Ulaanbaatar. Rolls off the iron. Livio from the elbow. Ugly sequence there. Can they make good on it? Can't salvage the possession.
Did you check that defense from Ajiman? Wow.
Giesman. Beautiful spin move, body control. A great mixture of finesse and aggression. Ely using a lot of time in the shot clock. Oh, Faker. Rolls around and out. Fertig sprinting to the baseline. 1-on-3 normally doesn't work out too well. Bekame. Did he touch any iron?
He
I
did
don't
not.
think so. Nope.
Good defensive sequence here from Madagascar. Definitely not out of this game, but I'm still a little bit disappointed with Livio and Ellie not showing too much creativity to get their twos off. I know this Germany team is very good at defending the two-point arc, but you want them to start shooting.
Ely, slight fake, gets to his spot, and still no good. Livio, the stroke ain't stroking, not right now. Madagascar, that's gonna be a travel. So they've got obviously the rest of this game to get this turned around. But I think an 0-2 start for Madagascar, their last two are absolutely must-wins.
Think about it. They still have Serbia and Australia. This pool is rough.
It's insane. Expected them to be a little bit more competitive because we obviously have seen, the talent of the team, but it's been out of sync. Fertig playing with him like a G.I. Joe. 5-point contest, Germany. Livio manages to sneak it inside. Giesman contests, but can't squeeze the rebound. Steal attempted. Giesman leaves his feet. Still doesn't cost him. Livio decides to get him reset. Sprints to the right wing, now to the corner. He gets a clean look at two. And he cannot buy a bucket right now. Giesman, light work. He's the electrician. Plugged in for this Germany team. And he will give up a layup. But a 5-point difference. Not an insurmountable lead, but the game just feels more distant than it is, I guess. Livio, he will score it, but now he got no choice but to foul against Giesman.
I'll take that. That's not a bad foul. Otherwise, Giesman would have had an easy score, right? Look, Madagascar, I think, should test that ankle for Giesman a little bit. If Livio or Ellie catch it against Giesman, why not try to attack that foot, try to see if he can move well? I don't know if they know that his ankle was hurt, though, but you want to test a guy to try to see if he can stick with you.
Yeah, that's the advantage. They are the quicker team, especially at the guard position, but they have not been able to utilize their strengths to their advantage. .330 to go. Giesman will receive the Wilson to get us back going. Quickly to Giesman on the elbow. Vertigue has been wreaking havoc in the paint, breaking the defense down. And G-Man, he's going to try to break the rim. Thankfully, just a few screws are loose. The G-Man did sail. Oh, yeah. G-Man with a great sequence. It is training day for Denzel, giving lessons to Madagascar.
I like it.
6-point advantage. And the G-Man will connect.
Mistakes are starting to compound here for Madagascar. An offensive foul, a late challenge at the rim leading to a free throw.
CDB. Oh, what a finish. Big boy move. I'll tell you, those some extra kilos and his dedication in the weight room this past year has made a big difference. Arnold on the inside. He finishes with a dunk, but Giesman can do that too. Take it easy, kid.
That's Kelvin Sports Basket is hurting.
19-11. See the coaching staff over there? There's some nice action finally from Madagascar. Giesman, no good that time. Here comes Red. Arnold taking off. Oh, he got some dimes too. In the tip, Giesman got his fingerprints all over this one again. Leo says it's time to go. 21-13, Germany 2-0. That is the start they needed. Coming off a deep run at the World Tour here this week. Giesman's back healthy, and they are rolling. The Germans are a machine. An easy dub for them over Madagascar, who will have a tough time making their way to the last 16 with 2 games remaining against Australia and Serbia.
Yikes.
Oh, Lord. All right, that's that for that. You enjoy the highlights watching at home. We're going to take a quick break. Our next contest here gets restarted with the women, USA and Czechia. They won't be checking ball for about 13 minutes. So take a quick break and breather, and we'll see you in 10.
my friend.
Still going. Halfway down. Let's go over the top. Let's go. Here we go.
All right, swing that wheel.
You spin. Selfie with the CJ. All right, DJ Mike, is this guy up here? Give us a wave. Yeah, selfie. With him. Yeah, here is selfie. Go.
Vision like this, just sit through this much.
This way. Up here. We're making you work for these prices. Yep. Sit down up all the way. He's going to take his time as well. He's going to remember all his work. Now, give it up for this one. The stairs is there. Yep. He's coming, mate. Yep, keep coming. Once again, shout out to my cheese, so TJ. Hey, that show's my time. Give it up for TJ Mike.
Edition çakışlarıyla Arkadaşlar Türkiye Sokak'ta sıkış Birleşik Coca-Cola Ekin Burtsira Ekin Zambatı Ekin Zambatı Ciddigo Lucky Speed Early Ocean English Yakapa
Still two to get for the prizes.
Öyle bir spor var. Sağ, neredesin?
The clock is started off right here. Let's go. Get down. Come on, come on, come on. Yeah! All right. Show us up two. I see, sir. Oh!
Abatı.
Up it, sir. Yeah, sir. Let's go.
Alışın.
Whoa!
Hey!
Come on, let's go.
주전이고 친구 선수랑 Q rolling out and the Q sauce on the middle of five.
Oh, the action just don't stop today. We got the United States. First look at the U.S. ladies in Pool B. They're going to be taking on Czechia. And here is the USA to the floor. Sahara Williams coming out first. This is a very talented team. Young still. 3 of the players just 20 years old. Multiple-time under-18 World Cup winners. Here's Sarah Strong. Morgan Maley, the shooter on the squad. But
oh, my bad, sorry.
no, go ahead.
Well, ain't this what they've been waiting for?
What?
I used to grind like that, to shine like this. Okay. You know this song, Meek? Okay, never mind. Michaela Williams, last but not least, she is the star of this American quartet, the most successful country in this competition in the women's field. Is this squad built to do it again?
I'm curious. They're young, but they are very, very talented. They can play offense at a high level. I think they have the athleticism and the length to play defense as well. But you'll see some inexperience on the squad.
Yes. They may be young, but they ready. Out come the Czechia. Saw them earlier today in a 21-16 win over Chile. Now got a nice 1-2 combo with Shortolova and Galitskova, scoring 9 and 8 apiece. Still didn't, for Galitskova, her 2-point shooting number was a little bit down. She was 2 of 8 from distance. A better shooter than that. And the Americans will look to close out on her and not give her too many clean looks from distance. This is an aggressive downhill type of American team, especially with Michaela Williams. She is all business all the time.
I'm curious to see how well Sarah Strong moves, right? They had her walking around the hotel in a boot precautionary for the last few days. One of her ankles apparently not fully healthy.
Good that they got some more firepower on this USA team. Speaking of firepower, the sharp shooting ability of Galitskova in red. Czechia take aim at a 2-0 start to this 2025 World Cup. A few more minutes to get warmed up, and then we'll get right back to it. Head into our second stanza of the day, if you will. A couple of Pool B ladies games and a couple of Pool A men's games before we get our session break. This American team, they competed in the women's series here earlier this week. Went all the way to the final and lost a close one to Australia.
A game they were up in, and that they could have as well won. And that's what I talked about, that inexperience kind of showed there at the end. Costly turnovers, they gave them some easy looks.
Somewhat of a warm-up tournament for them. That's not to take away from the women's series or the World Tour that also went on this week, but
it's not the World Cup.
Right, it's not the World Cup. This is the premier event in all of 3x3. And we will get back to the main event right now. We are back on from Ulaanbaatar, Mongolia. What's good, good people? Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3. A bump and a bucket to start this one off. Easy work for Michaela Williams. She casually goes up to the line to try to make this a 2-point play. Miles Rosen on alongside as well. They know him as the Mountain. He's getting a little lunch right now. Hey, give me a bite of that chicken.
It's good.
USA trying to add to this early lead. Sarah. Strongest foul. 2 early trips to the charity stripe for a very dangerous American team this year with the bullseye firmly on their back as always. 3-time world champions, while the men's 3x3 program has only won 1 gold. USA trying to maintain that supremacy. So far, so good in this game. 3-zip. Czechia moving around. It ain't that windy. Nothing but oxygen on that last release. Shotolova will come in. Sarah Strong up top. USA women, bronze medalists at the Paris Olympic Games, gold medalists at the Tokyo Games. Put some respect on their name. The thievery leads to Mali. Mali comes up shy. Off the iron, stays with USA. Mali on the inside. She'll drive, she'll kick. Williams, no. Rebound, Sarah. No, gets it back, but Americans tip well. Haven't you heard? 5-zip. Up top, Shotolova doing her dance on Mali. Gets by and can't finish the layup. Off the iron it goes. Mali, quick entry pass to Sarah Strong with the soft touch.
Look, this United States team can put points on you in bunches. Czechia, we're used to seeing them play physical to try to slow the game down. That's not going to work against USA.
They're going to have to unlock Galichkova. I think this is a game she's going to have to play big for them. Strong off the iron. Czechia will get it clear. A lot of ISO ball. Not seeing a lot of the system action here. And a stagnant start for Czechia. Going to find it hard to contend with a powerful USA team. It would certainly be an upset. Speaking of upsets, you have to go back to that 2016 World Championship semifinal, where that was the last time the United States lost to Czechia. And that would happen to be the same tournament that Czechia won their only gold at this event.
I don't even remember who was on that USA team. Let me go back. I'll find it.
I think Sierra Burdick was likely on that team. Maybe Skylar Diggins was on that team. Diggins then.
It was Lene Harper, Alexis Jennings.
Oh yeah, Lene
Natalie
Harper.
Romeo, and Shatrice Weiss. Wait.
Oh, okay. I was 1 for 4. I got to step up my percentages. All right. 6-zip. Ooh, step back. No buckets though. Malikova. After the miss, we got a technical foul.
Yeah.
On the USA.
A clap to contest a shot. Nah, you can't do that.
I thought this was street ball.
Well, are we playing on the street? We're playing on the Emilio floor.
All right.
It's 3x3.
I don't like that one. I don't mind a defender being able to clap as a shooter releases.
It's distracting, though.
I mean, what are you going to do? Well, you can't even talk stuff no more.
I mean, you could. You just have to be quiet about it.
Williams. Inside, Sarah. She is strong. Perfect last name for you. 7-1 start, USA. Have not made many mistakes. Strong corrals the rebound. Kicked outside. Williams to Williams. In our preview show, talking about our picks, our favorites for this tournament, we both discussed this USA team, and our biggest question was the experience factor. We knew the talent would be there, and that lack of experience at this stage caused us to say, man, you don't pick them as a favorite for gold.
No,
but they are a favorite to finish on the podium.
They are a favorite to finish on the podium, and don't get it twisted. These ladies might be young, but they have a lot of experience, high-level NCAA action, right? Sarah Strong winning a championship with UConn. All these ladies play at high-level programs. So even though it might not be in 3x3, they know how to play the game at a high level, and they know how to handle the pressure.
Well, I think now that I got a chance to watch them up close and personal at the women's series, I think their talent can propel them. And I think their talent overpowers some of the lack of experience. They're that talented, that gifted. Anyway, 7-1. That's reflective in the score. Ball swung around. Katerina Galichkova. Shotolova with the spin move cannot convert.
And again, Czechia, just a lot of one-on-one creation, not going back to their team offense here.
Look at Williams, locked in defensively. Galichkova. Oh, she was shooting on another goal. 7-1, heading to the first TV timeout. It's been all USA so far.
Yeah, and again, if they want to make this a game of individual creation and of power going to the basket, of you know, nifty moves, all you can think of is in favor of the USA.
This is how they got there. 7-1 start. Czechia do have the ability to knock them down from outside. They could chip away at this lead, but they got to start sooner than later, or they could be in trouble. Oh, has he? Oh my goodness, did she cross her over and spin her in a circle?
Mm-hmm.
You don't see that very often.
Gave her some bachata lessons.
She had her out here lost like a tourist. I need a replay on that later. That might make the top 5. 8-1. Inside they go. Shotolova with the steal. She's got the cookie in hand up top. Reverse to the right wing. Galichkova right back. Cross-court pass. Malikova running into some tough defense. A foul on the baseline. Seven-point advantage for the USA. Czechia finally finds some easy offense. Williams in the paint. Drop step. And a blocking foul is called. Question is, was it in the process of the shot? I don't think so. No, on the floor. All right. Actually, it was in the process of the shot. Whistle just came a little late.
I think what you'll see the referees do in this situation is try to see if it's a make. If it's not a make, then they'll call the foul.
20-year-old Sarah Williams. She will get that one to trickle in. It's on the 2023 U18 gold medal team and 22 gold medal squad with Sarah Williams. Right now, USA giving it to them. 9-2. Just over 4 minutes eclipsed in this contest. Malikova gets it to the right wing, waiting for the ball screen. They leave her open, and that's the result. Czechia looking a little rattled.
They do, and Brabenkova, who took that last shot, I don't think shooting is her strength, right? You want to leave that to Shotolova, maybe, or mainly Galichkova, sorry. But they're not getting to their spots at all.
Williams, inside strong, runs into 2 defenders, manages to get it out. Michaela, She will misfire, but that mess is cleaned up. Williams makes it 10-2. Nobody home. Leave a message at the beat. Quick step from Malikova. Out of bounds. Halfway through this Pool B action. Day 2 of play from Ulaanbaatar, Mongolia. Appreciate y'all from wherever you may be watching from. I'm Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3. Boz Rosendahl, a.k.a. the Mountain, on the mic with you. We're going to narrate this story all 7 days. So a week-long 3x3 extravaganza at this 9th edition of the World Cup. 11-3 USA in this one. This has been one-sided, but Shotolova trying to change the story. Williams misses. Ball lands in Red's hands. Galichkova. Good defense there from Sarah Strong, who snuffs that out.
Sarah Strong has shown the ability to alter another team's offense by herself. Such a good defender. She's physical, she's quick on her feet, and she's got really good hands.
Oh, has he? What a drive by Malikova. I think that she can be a difference maker. And the more aggressive she is, the better for Czechia. No choice but to foul Strong on the move on the inside.
That's 7.
Well, that puts them in a penalty. USA shooting 2 free throws the rest of the way on any defensive foul. Took Czechia quite some time to get it going offensively in this game. Pretty much been nonstop for the USA. As Strong will add a 12th point to the total. Strong with 21 international caps. A U18 World Cup gold medalist 3 times over. 7-point advantage. Quick passing. So Czechia do a good job of that, letting the ball do the work for them instead of relying on ISO ball. Get that ball moving. Off the ball player movement. And put the United States to the test. Right now, the red, white, and blue have hardly broken a sweat in a 13-7 start. Shotolo, too much protein on the release. Under 4 minutes left, and we go into our second and final media timeout. If you will, give us a follow on social media. Get active with us at FIBA 3x3 and at 3x3W. FIBA 3x3W. Check out all your women's and men's action, stories, highlights, recaps. We got it all for you over there. Use the hashtag 3x3WC. Back to work. They want some postal service. Michaela Williams couldn't deliver. She's actually whistled for the foul. 6th.
Too physical on the rebound there, and that is the 6th on USA.
Malikova to the hole. No, ma'am. Then Strong with that off arm. Should permit the 7th for the U.S. Oh, no, actually, she was fouled.
Yeah, another foul in Czechia. We're just having trouble containing the physicality from Team USA and their athleticism, mainly in the rebound.
USA women at the World Cup. They went back-to-back in 2012 in Athens, then in Moscow, 2014. Czechia got it done in 16. Then it was Russia, Italy, China, France. Before USA got their next one. Shotolova, nothing happening. That stroke was broke, but Sarah Strong will finish what she started. She had some hitch in her get up there. Still didn't fool Sarah Strong. She'll come out and set the ball screen. M-Dub trying to thread the needle. It's broken up. Malikova will line one up from deep. Just nicks the front rim. Kicked over. M-Dub. Kayla Williams is problematic. She gets the bucket and will check out. Great job using that pivot, drop step, and an easy bucket underneath. This game has been light work for the Americans. They've been electric. See what I did there?
Yeah.
16-8, more to come. Molly, jab. No ma'am. Missed it off iron. Madagascar hands it over to Galichkova, who has not got a lot of looks in this one.
No, she has not. And look, she can go off in a second, but I think they have not helped her by having her create her own offense leading to shots. I think she works well off the ball, through some flare screens, you know, get her a look without a contest. Haven't seen that much.
Williams to Molly. Williams in the deep end. Get a ricochet off iron into the hands of Red. Czechia. Trying to find an area of exploitation on this USA defense. They haven't seen much.
If you're not hitting shots from two, this USA team is going to be very tough to beat. They are tall, they are strong, they are athletic, and they can guard the rim.
One thing you can always depend on is defense. Even as you learn the nuances of the sport, defense is simply about commitment. I know there's some defensive strategy stuff that you would know as a coach. But for me, typically defense just comes down to effort.
Effort, but you also have to be smart about certain things. You got to stick to your system. You got to follow whatever guidelines you set up as a team.
Strong with the swish.
I'll give you an example. If you give a lot of effort, but you keep going for what one of my old coaches used to call kamikaze plays, so you keep going for steals with effort, you might cost your team a lot of points. Now, if you stay disciplined with that effort, that's when when magic happens.
Yeah, combination of both. Shotolova, 15 foot. It's a no. That one lofted inside. Strong. Another easy breezy bucket on the inside. 19-8. USA running away. That'll make it look a little bit more respectable. But make no mistake, this is going to be a USA win. Not a matter of if, but when. Shotolova from the left wing gets it back. She's had the hot hand, if anybody has, on Czechia's squad. That one touched every part of the rear man backboard. What a gratuitous shot from Galichkova. Oh my goodness, she had her lost with the pump fake. Doesn't convert it. In any case, Galichkova will come around. Malikova, Hezi from the free throw line. She goes to work, drop step, takes the contact. No soup for you. 19-12, it'll stay. Sarah, scrum, real scrum. Shotolova just hit one from that spot. 8-point advantage for the USA. It's point game. That ball kicked, however, so a fresh 12-second shot clock.
Yeah, you can see here. Brought the leg up, kicked the ball.
Miss Williams. Ooh, good defense from Shotolova. Mali is going to stick with it. And USA give Czechia the business. 21-12. In a game that looked relatively easy for the Americans, trying to win back-to-back gold medals. That is the way to start. It ends before the horn. A talented quartet trying to come together here. And unfortunately for Czechia, just did not have enough to compete with the USA in this game. So that's that for that. We'll get another game coming up next, obviously. Probably going to be a little bit more exciting than this one.
I'll take it.
A little bit more even. Japan's back after that big win over the Netherlands. They get Chile. That's Pool B ladies action continuing up next right after the highlights. Don't you move. You know we'll find you, right? Stick around.
Back to back to back to back we go with Japan and Chile. Coming up next from women's Pool B. Both played a game already. And as Kyle just mentioned, Japan with a big upset victory over the Netherlands. And we'll see them come out first. They pick the Dutch apart with drives and shots. They speed the game up. And they keep smiling while doing it. Show those pearly whites. Kiyo Miyashita out on the pitch next. All right, Katsura. Katsura wasn't needed as much offensively in that game because it was this lady, Yoko Takahashi. I told y'all she could go off for points. She had 12. 12 points in that victory over the Netherlands. 6 points coming from the free throw stripe. This is your team, Japan, and look, they made a statement already, and they could go. They might as well go 2-0 today.
I wouldn't be shocked at all. Japan has become, in that one game, one of my favorites. It's just watching them play. It's fun. It's the speed, it's the excitement. I mean, it keeps you locked in. Chile better lock in.
Yeah.
Can they keep up with the quickness of Team Japan? They do have one major advantage. That's Xiomara Morrison.
That depends on how you look at it.
Yeah, well, it's give and take.
Yeah. She's going to have to stay with the Japanese on defense as well. But look, I think you can build two Takahashi on top of each other, and they'd probably still be shorter than Morrison.
We should test that out. Maybe the media team can make that photo for us. But I do think that Chile are going to have a tough time in this one. If you consider the level of competition that Japan just beat in Netherlands and finding a way to win that contest. Not only that, but having one of the key members of this Chile team, Morrison, who's a great player, but her size is going to make her a huge liability on the perimeter.
Yeah.
But also a big advantage offensively. The reason why I think it favors Japan is because Morrison is a one-point scorer.
Yeah.
You can't beat twos with ones. And we know that Japan shoot the heck out of the two ball. They hit, I guess, 4 of them, 4 of 12 in their opener.
3 of them to start the game, as
Yes.
you remember. And then because they got so much space off of that,
And-
right, the Dutch had to respect him, come out to the perimeter, and then they took him apart with drives and cuts.
And many of their misses were narrow misses. Talking about halfway down and out, they could have easily hit 5 twos that previous game.
Can you imagine Japan at their size almost tied the Netherlands in rebounding, 15 to 16? For Chile, they lost a rebound battle to Czechia. It was Morrison who grabbed 7, but I'll say this. Morrison was only 3 of 7 underneath the basket. Only 3 points for Ziamara, and we're used to seeing her score 7 and 9.
That is true. Katsura, who got Japan their first score in game 1. She missed on her first attempt this time. Morrison dipping to the bucket. She wants to rock. You give it to her now. The long bomb missed. Chile. We're between Ovalle and Morrison. Nice combo there as they link up. And it's Chile with a 2-0 start. FT in trouble there. The Chile defense locking in.
I like this early look from Chile. They're aggressive.
Ovalle swings it left, inside they go, they break it up. Miyashita. Yes, indeed. Quiet last game was Miyashita. Outside of the game-winning drive, she had 2 points. She's already got 2 in this one. You don't believe me? Look at your screen. Japan rock. Here we go. Miyashita. Now she's being featured. She's a star of the show right now. She scored 3 straight for Japan. Every one of their points.
It can come from all players on the court for Japan. All of them are offensively gifted, I think.
Morrison too tall. Takahashi misses the 10-footer. Morrison, she can shoot those. Morrison, she can shoot those. You can understand the closeout. Morrison good. And back-to-back, she makes it. 5-3, Chile. Katsura setting the screen. Whether Takahashi is going to use it or not, we'll find out. Manages to get it up, and it does hit the rim, but ball goes to red. Morrison is a force on the inside. Uh-oh. Morrison goes down, and you heard her scream. Hopefully more of a scare than anything else, but she's holding that right ankle.
Oh, yeah. Puts her foot down to a sit, kind of leaning on her own toe, right? Walks it off. See if she can return.
That's a good sign. For now, she'll get a rest. The team will play on with possession. Nowhere to go but up. Ulaanbaatar converts. FT off target. Japan do a good job defensively too, snuffing out those entry passes. That was a unique release.
You'll see a lot of those. Japanese ladies, they shoot with two hands a lot. It's something you never see from any other country.
It looked like she got her footing kind of caught up and forced her to shoot that shot like she did. Down from the right elbow. Takahashi says no to the screen. Instead, she just zooms straight to the crib. Ovalle. Off iron, out of bounds. Up top, Japan. Katsura comes in. Takahashi will get a breather. F Takahashi. Katsura still struggling. And even Salvatierra, who shot a great game once, having her struggles too. Chile still remain in front. Just pick up their first foul of the contest as we approach the 7-minute mark. Takahashi can't fit it in that tiny seam. Miscommunication on the pass out of bounds.
Credits to Chile's defense, but Japan's not firing like they were in game one when they beat the Dutch. Can't really get any shots from the outside to go, and then inside, not a lot of space. And under basket, you know who's going to reign in this game. Mara Morrison. Let's see how that ankle holds up. She just returned to the court.
Still moving a little bit gingerly on it. 6'4". Offenses have been lacking some. Ball away, attempt no good. Quickly to the corner. Wild shot. And now you might be in trouble at the post. Not might. It's a for sure. No choice but to foul. The towering Morrison putting pressure on the interior Japanese defense. That will force a third foul.
You've seen a lot of these travels on checks. It's such a big point of emphasis, but teams have not caught on.
Another foul. Second on Chile. Japan back at it. Up top they go. High arcing two, off iron, but offensive rebound preserves another possession.
We saw that in the game against the Dutch. Japanese had 7 offensive rebounds and got themselves plenty of extra possessions due to that.
From the elbow, it's still no good. Check ball, back to it. Pool B action from Ulaanbaatar. Katsura. She wants to deal with Morrison. She definitely gets the worst end of that. Going for that steal, she gets called for the foul. in the shooting motion. So free throw coming up.
I expected some fireworks out of this game, Kyle, but it's been a bit of a low scoring. Yeah, a bit of a dud early. Japan looks like they have really gave all their energy in game one. Don't have the same pop, don't have the same speed yet. Maybe they can get it on the second half of the game.
And they also haven't made many twos. And that's a big part of what they do. Japan with just 4 points. And make that 6. They must have heard us talking.
Yep.
The 2 comes right on time. That pass too strong. Those are the possessions that Chile would love to take advantage of, because those are almost guaranteed scores for Morrison in the post. And you throw it away. Yasuda, no. There's Amara called for reaching in. .520. Seven, 6. Boz, can you get him some offense?
I would love to help, but I'm 39 and I don't really play on Chile or Japan. I'm a Dutch citizen here. But I'm hoping for some offense for sure. But Takahashi, that is, missed the last 2 wide open looks.
Defense from Ovalle ain't keeping up. And Takahashi, no, rebound lands in Japan's hands, and Katsura draws a 5th foul on Chile. Got a warning red.
If it remains a game of 1s, if Japan can't get to the 2-point arc, can't really get it clicking from there, I like Chile in this one. Morrison is such a force under the basket. She can score the 1-pointer at the highest of percentages.
Katsura got a decent percentage from the free throw line. It goes. Oh, Valle, it's a big bump. No argument from Miyashita. Valle to take her time, and misses.
Yep, it's a snoozer. That is what it is. You got to call it like you see it. Sometimes games have that pop, that energy. We've seen a bunch of those today. This one is a slow burner.
7 up. Yeah, an unexpected performance. So far, that counts, though. Burst of energy from Japan. Another look at the score through contact. If you're going to foul in that situation, you got to make it count. Takahashi shooting the first of 2, and that is not a problem for her. All net. Trying to repeat that one more time, and that is that. Now Japan with a little bit more breathing room, but 3 points separating right now. Japan with a 6th foul. Done a lot better playing disciplined defense in this one as opposed to the first game. They won with the Netherlands, but you remember how much foul trouble they got in that one.
Mm-hmm.
Different kind of contest this time around. Ovalle, long hair, don't care. Will head to the line. Ran into traffic and will get a chance.
Good action for Chile. They got it to Morrison, who can get a pass in over top of the shorter Japanese defenders. Ovalle has got some length as well. Cuts to the basket and gets some free throws as a result.
Second's good. Chile knocking on the door. Oh, slick with it. Takahashi going to that extra gear. Nice quick response from Chile. Back and forth they go. Takahashi's pass is stolen. Salvatierra. She can shoot it from long range. Instead opts to drive. Oh, what was that? Is that a planned pass?
I think so.
If so, that ain't bad. Had a tap dance. Good move. Good look. Oh, but a foul. Contact with the face. Yashita. Yes, indeed. The longer Chile hang around, you gotta like their chances. 4:04 to go. And Japan's firepower somewhat pooled in this one. Morrison. Might as well been an infant gardener. Ain't nothing can be done with Morrison in the post. But she can't do nothing with many of the Japanese offensive players on the perimeter. As that two-stroke makes it 15-11. And they won't stop the attack. Katsura, all net, all wet. 17-11, Japan seizing control. Morrison. Her two ball halfway down, but spit out.
It was only a matter of time before these shots for Japan would start to fall. They've had a lot of open looks, couldn't knock them down, but now they're on a spree.
Swinging around the perimeter. Katsura. Look at the activity of Katsura. Always giving the passer a moving target. Oh, that's not a good foul.
That is not.
It's late in the shot clock. Already in the penalty. Japan pretty much being forced into a forced shot. Instead, they'll get two free throws. A chance to move within two of putting the game away.
The type of pressure this Japan team can put on you and the spurts they can go on with that two-point shooting ability of theirs are incredible. It was almost a tied game. Probably 40 seconds ago, real game time?
Yeah, most of the game.
And then all of a sudden,
the difference
bam, 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 they hit a couple twos, they start running on you.
It's the two-point shoot.
And the game's out of hand.
It's the two-point shoot. Yeah, but early on, it was a snooze fest. Each team, like 6-5. That was
not too long ago.
Yeah, not too long ago, actually.
They got a lot better after that.
Japan can move within two. Oh, instead, don't need three still. 3 minutes in the game left. Uh-oh, this two is going up. Long rebound goes to Morris. She's going to the post office. We knew that already. Morrison steps through. Oh, misses the shot, and then she's holding her shoulder. Some contact.
She got elbowed, I think. That's what a foul was called. I'm not sure who that's on, though. Is that a foul on Chile? No, it's not.
No foul.
No fouls, then.
A lot of contact. Look at Morrison being pestered by Katsura. She says, fine, I'll do it myself. Nobody got open. She takes charge. But, oh, man. See what happened. Wide open layup. Oh, wow. That is a winning possession for Japan.
Yes.
That should have been a score for Morrison, hands down. Takahashi, hand down, man down.
That's from the 45, and it went in off the glass.
That was a 45 degree.
Have you paid attention?
We're gonna monitor your percentages of your analytical data. But so far, I think you're 100%. That 45-degree angle.
Yeah.
And using the glass. Yep. You don't see it that often.
Well, again, if you shoot it long, it's going to hit the glass, and then you have a chance of it going in.
I had a buddy named Chris Kirkendall. He's the best player on our team in high school.
All right.
He averaged like 27 a game. He would routinely make three-point shots off of the backboard from the corner.
Oh, wow. Why?
He had the most unbelievable touch. Just slightly off of the corner. He hit him off the glass.
That's skill.
Some people are just gifted like that. Japan trying to gift themselves another victory. They need one bucket to do so, and that ain't going to do it. They turn it over. Chile having a tough go at it this game. Ovalle, long hair from a long ways away, but no. Katsura, right, left. Nowhere to go. Oh, running out of time. Katsura, whoa.
Oh, foul called. That's 2 free throws.
Did you hear that whistle?
Yes.
Need to clean out my ears or something, huh? That was another bad one, bad foul, way late in the shot clock.
Yeah, Morrison reached in there, got arm and no ball, and that's just not. I mean, end of the shot clock. You just keep your hands up.
Yep. Japan, they managed to find a way to victory again. Not the offensive explosion that you might expect from Japan, but a sizable victory nonetheless. They make easy work of Chile. They are 2-0, and their day's work is done. 9-point W. Japan are rolling here in Ulaanbaatar. We will now roll the highlights for you and let you enjoy them for one last time while we get ready to turn things over to the men's competition. Serbia and Australia coming at you in minutes from Ulaanbaatar Square. Don't go nowhere. Women's Pool B action standings. Japan, who don't stand very tall physically, stand atop the charts in terms of the win-loss category. As for the men in Pool A, Germany 2-0. Serbia trying to do the same. And Belgium, a loss in their only game to the Serbians. The Kangaroos losing to Germany in their contest. Madagascar winless in 2 attempts. This is the 2025 FIBA 3x3 World Cup from Ulaanbaatar, Mongolia. Beautiful shot. Speaking of beautiful shots, I got to shout out Victor Ribai from Hungary. He got that incredible shot yesterday from outside the venue with that lightning strike.
That was beautiful.
That was not just a picture of the tournament. That's one of the pictures of the year. Shout out to Victor Ribai. Congratulations, my friend. Great shot. Great shot. How about Serbia in that opener, man? They got put to the test. Belgium stormed back from 4 down late, took the lead, had the Serbians back against the wall, but man, they always find a way. When there is no way, they find a way. And they come out victorious. The 2-time defending champs back this time in the white jerseys, not strange, with that strange smile. I mean that respectfully.
That game against Belgium was Cypress Hill. Insane in the membrane.
Insane in the Oh, that's a throw back. Insane in the brain. What you know about that, Bogdan? Nothing. Anyway, Australia. This will be the toughest test for the Kangaroos yet today. Actually played against the Serbians well at the Champions Cup this year. And I remember that game very well. They were on the brink of shocking them, but again, like we said, when there is no way, they find a way. And Serbia come out, Serbia came out victorious by 1 in that game. Different roster for that Serbian squad. These are the heaviest hitters, but they got some talented players on this Kangaroo squad. Alex Higgins-Titsha, he had a couple of top 5 caliber plays. His Euro-step game is on point. Jonathan Dillon Stith. I want to call him the Stithel Tower. It's not bad. When it was Stith, I had something really good for Stith. But
yeah, it's Stith. But look, I think Australia, they showed some of that 3x3 inexperience, though, in that first game they played against Germany. Only 4 shots from beyond the 2-point arc total in that game. 1 make. All of those coming at the name of Antonio. All the other guys did not attempt a 2.
Well, the way this team is constructed, actually, Bars, that's not surprising to me. Davey, he does not shoot it on front of the perimeter at all. They usually leave it up to Antonio primarily. Alex Higgins-Titsha, he can knock him down, but he's more of a driver. He scores at the rim. He's got that great body control as we saw. And come on, Stith with shoulders like that.
You still got to get some 2s up in the game of 3x3. You can't just win with all 1s.
I don't know. With this Australian team, I like the power that they have inside it. Antonio, he's the real shooter. None of the other guys are really very consistent. Stith's not a dangerous threat. But I get it. This is 3x3. It's a versatile game. You need everybody to do a little bit of everything.
And in general, again, and not to beat this point into the ground, but I don't think you can win a game, especially against this Serbia, without contributing from the land of plenty, because they are going to shoot from there, and they're a high percentage 1-point team as well.
That's true facts, partner. That's true facts. Are y'all ready? Are y'all ready? Don't all answer at the same time. We're going to start anyway. Here we go. Stith got to hold on to that Wilson. #1 ranked Serbia. They got a wake-up call against Belgium. They understand that nothing's going to be given to them. In fact, their road to another goal will be even tougher because that bullseye has never been bigger. There's Badac, who ended it for the Serbians. Oh. Stith kept it alive with that tip. There's something illegal that seemed to be about that play to me, right? Was it just me? Ooh, that Badac trying to get that reverse. That ain't going to happen. Antonio will draw the foul on Bronkila. Yeah, it left me frozen. And look at that. There's the Serbian fans beginning. That flag flying over there. Stith. Ooh. Another whistle, that's number 2 on Serbia. This is the barometer for the Gangaroos. No disrespect to the Asia Cup, because, you know, it gets very competitive at the, especially the quarterfinal stage on. But they don't get to go up against the world's best very often, right?
Champions Cup was actually the first time for this particular roster that they went up against the world's best. And that was early preseason, so not every squad in full gear yet.
That was Greg Heyer over there. Nice shades, bro. Greg Heyer, member of one of the Aussie, 2 of the Aussie gold medal squads. Now a member of that coaching staff. Majstorovic, there's a maestro. I believe his first 2 of this tournament. Strahinja taking the assignment of Alex Higgins-Tisha, which he often likes to do. Another look at some string music from none other than the maestro. Some say the GOAT, greatest to ever play.
There's a discussion.
3-1, he's got a hell of an argument. He's got a hell of a first step, Antonio that is, but he smoked the crib. Davey, down to Stite. Stite strikes. 2-pointers good. A whistle underneath for the extracurriculars. So the boy from down under, up top, gets the 2 to drop, 3-3 game.
And a foul on Serbia to get the Australians the ball back.
Every contest in this group is going to be a confrontation, with the exception of Madagascar, unless they can turn things around. But the other 4 in this group, expect some epic games in Pool A men's action. 8:31 to be exact on the clock.
Well, that was just a planar collision. Stite and Barac meeting up under the basket.
Oh, that's another one of those matchups. Stite has it stolen. The wizardry from Doc Strange. Will they finish it off? Doc. 4-3, Stite. 2-ball corner pocket. He's a marksman.
And another foul on Serbia.
Yeah, they're 6, but you'll see this first, man. This is just an unbelievable display of hustle, of passing, and beautifully done there by the Serbians.
Oh, Serbia at 7 fouls due to a technical now.
Uh-oh.
8 minutes and 18 seconds to go.
Oh man, I don't know if they've come close to doing this before, but 7 fouls in not even 2 minutes of game time. I mean, that's rarer than a Sasquatch sighting.
You ever seen one of those?
maybe once when I'm like.
I know you're from
5'4".
I know you're from the Midwest, so they got them out there.
No, they believe that they exist out there.
Okay.
Davey, oh, he's going to charge right through the maestro. And Majstorovic didn't even have to bait him. He knew he was on a beeline straight to his spot, and he just waited for Davey to arrive. Actually, he's kind of slid into position there. It might have been.
It's a dangerous play by the maestro. Could have as well been the 8th foul in Serbia.
Shoving foul. If you're Australia, you got to be situationally aware. I wouldn't take 8-2. I also wouldn't meet him at the rim. The Sorcerer Supreme catches flight. Take another look. Dr. Strange is in rare air. How it feel up there? 5-5. Antonio chased off the 2-point line. Here come the Gangaroos. Davey, you will go elsewhere. I ain't got nothing for you. Shot clock violation and a 5-5 tie. 7:49 on the game clock. The game has been fouled for the Serbians. Literally, 7 fouls. They're going to have to sharpen up defensively. This is where Higgins' attention can really put some pressure on Majstorovic. That's some solid defense there from Maestro.
Really good defense. Stood his ground.
Discipline.
Patient.
Yep. Badac. Oh, no! Stitches get stitches. Badac is barbaric. Nim Diesel in overdrive. He's headhunting. Now he's got a scythe on his mantle. Those don't even exist around these parts. My goodness. Lord.
That's that. Oh, the sneaky bounce on Badac. We've seen it before, but oh, wow. The man has not skipped leg day. Well, he's not skipped gym day.
I want to see that again. Stithis gets stitches. I don't care if the pronunciation on his last name ain't right. Strahinja, ooh, with the dribble drive, driving kick. Badac can do it all. He's a multi-purpose machine. 8 apiece.
What a game.
Oh, yeah. What a game for Nemanja Badac. Nim Diesel hitting on all gears right now for the Serbians. I keep forgetting we're being filmed doing this.
Oh, yeah.
Stop picking your nose. Stop picking your nose.
Did I pick my nose?
Behave yourself.
Oh, sorry.
Okay. Back focused on this game. It has been a jarring competition, figuratively and literally.
I think Australia needed a wake-up in that game against Germany they played earlier, because I haven't seen them play at this level back then. They come out with a fully different mindset in this one, and they're putting it to Serbia. Don't get it twisted. The score's tied, but Serbia in heavy foul trouble.
Yes, indeed. Just 2 away from being in the double penalty, which almost certainly spells disaster. Well, for other teams, for certain. AHT drops it down. Stite against the rock. Badac. Trying to battle against Badac again. Moving him is like trying to get a squatter out.
I would
find that difficult.
Nope.
You know what a squatter is?
I did. I just didn't catch it at first, and then I had to stop myself.
Hey.
Really, though, that's not the matchup I would pick. That's Stite.
No.
You need to get a mismatch and not try to go one-on-one against Badac.
He doesn't realize he's going up against the strongest man in the league. That's the world number 1. He had Davey on one leg, and that'll leave Majstorovic wide open. A rare wide open miss from the Maestro. AHT gives it up. Stite wants to strike back. He's already got 1-2 to go. That one does not. Doc Strange now. He's looking for a new patient. Who's willing to step into the office with a doctor? Things starting to heat up now, Boz. Yeah.
On the court and off the court.
Day 2.
It's hot.
From Ulaanbaatar. Here we go. The voice of 3x3, that's me, Kyle Montgomery. Boz Rosendahl, the Mountain, at 3x3, the Mountain. Having some fun here as we move pretty quickly through day 2's action, rather. Badac, oh, he don't get on that rim this time. He didn't get on that rim this time. Now it's Dr. Strange. Oh, hide your kids, hide your wives. Oh, Dr. Strange with the double pump. And now Stite will continue to battle on the inside. Maestro, it's a no. Badac and Stite get in an arm wrestling contest.
That's a 9th foul. And Serbia, next foul, they'll be in the double penalty. And you know what that means? 2 free throws and possession.
Doc Strange deceptive with the ball placement. Quick step, two-handed mash. And 10-9 is where this thing stands. That is not how they hope that will play out on the first of 2. White is going to get a warning for coaching. Let me try to find where Zdeno and Dacia are. They know better than that. 10-9. Actually 10-10. Kangaroos got a great opportunity to attack the Serbians, who have only picked up 1 foul in the last nearly 2 minutes of gameplay.
They're more disciplined with their defense.
Gotta finish. That's one for you. Stipe. With that wingspan is crazy. Majstorovic. Oh, he stepped on the line. Serbia, who survived against Belgium. Not any easy games in this group. And Australia, again, have the advantage.
Both teams now with a coaching warning.
Next one will be a technical, just so y'all know. Now it's Doc Strange. Swings it out. Brankila can't seek it. Majstorovic, he will touch it last. Maestro with some contact. Trying to fight it out with Stipe. There's Badac on the bench.
This is the stretch of the game where Stipe could really shine, right? Badac not out there to guard him. And he's the strongest man on the court right now.
Majstorovic, no, he's hit a little bit of a cold spell from long range. Alex Higgins' tip shot. Right, mishandles it. Doc Strange getting past AHT, nothing he could do. Savvy veteran play from the world #1, Strange. 1 point advantage. Stipe now gives it up. Ball is broken up, stolen, and it's delivered to the cutting Bronculars. Plays like that. Difference-making plays for the Serbians. Stipe, you better get a hand up on that man. You better get a hand up on that man. 13 apiece.
It's his 3rd 2 of the game, and I told you they need to start shooting. I think that's what they figured out in a break between their games as well.
Here we go into media timeout. As competitive of a game as we would have expected to be.
This is definitely a thriller. I got sweaty palms, and it's not just from the humidity in the air right now.
He's got a head ringing. Ring, ding, dong. Ding, ding, ding. Keep your heads ringing. I like it. It's fitting. That's DJ Mike Lewis. Paying close attention to the environment and picking the right playlist. I like it. 3:55, game clock. Badac at the line. An explosive performance for Badac in this one. A world champion himself. No Mihailo Vasic on this edition, this year's edition of the Serbian team.
This might be one of the first times we've ever seen a non-mix from Serbia, right? Usually they mix several of the pro teams to get their World Cups and their Euro Cup teams out.
Yeah.
Mihailo Vasic on there, Kojic even in the past. Now they transfer the entire roster.
Stefan Stojicic, he's MVP of that 18 World Cup. Antonio You smell that? I think he's starting to cook something.
A Barbie?
He's starting to cook.
He's on the Barbie.
He ain't on the Barbie yet, but he's turning the fire on. Now he might be barbecuing. He's got a banking account here in Mongolia. Another look at Antonio. This is what he can do on this team. Quick draw, McGraw, he went to art school. He's got Australia up by 1. Barac from the elbow now. Ball fake. Majstorovic will chunk it. An ill-advised shot from the veteran. Antonio, ain't nothing over there for you. Ooh, nice follow there. As Titsha tidies up in that last play. Got a whistle after it, though.
So warning for delay of game extended to Australia.
That's what happens when you are a lethal shooter. He gets Barac off his feet and cashes in off the bank. Strahinja taking the scenic route and still does not reach his destination. 18-16, it'll stay. Stith on the baseline. That one broken up. Question is who touched it last?
Stith again goes picking a fight with Barac underneath the basket and gets pushed out of position on that.
Look, I think he wants that smoke.
Well,
I think he wants that smoke. Antonio, this man is on fire. He's in rhythm that will rival Chris Brown's.
wow.
Antonio is emptying the clip and shooting the kill. The Kangaroos are strapped in this one. Really Antonio only. How did he make it through the metal detectors in this place?
Think about it, though. It's not just him. Stith hit 3 twos as well. They have changed their approach to the game. They went down low, smart plays with Stith to the basket, Higgins Tisha as well, and now they've looked for Stith and Antonio on the outside. And it's worked. They got the previous world champs, the reigning world champs actually, on the ropes.
Gay point, Australia. Stith has it taken. Runner is missed. Rebound goes to the Serbians. They gave us a glimpse when they played them at the Champions Cup again, which ended up being a 1-point Serbian win.
This is something you rarely see Serbians do, though. Turn the ball over at these times, right, when it's needed most.
Higgins, Titsha. No. Now the Serbians find themselves trailing by 4. They had a 4-point lead in the last contest. And Strahinja showing some frustration.
Second turnover in a row. We've also seen Strahinja miss some close-range shots. The Maestro is fully off in this game. Only hit 1-2, I believe.
Let's see how this one goes. Higgins, Titsha. He's called for the travel. Physical defensive play there from Majstorovic.
Very physical.
I thought he deserved maybe a whistle there too, but
Yeah. You can't call the travel if you don't call the foul. That's my opinion. But look, I'm not a referee.
point game. Majstorovic took him on a round trip. Beautiful spin move from the vet. Serbia within 3. But the Kangaroos from down under can put him away. Oh, don't come into gang territory. Throw your sets up. The shock of the day. The Kangaroos win it 21-17 over the 2-time reigning champions. Another look at the last bucket as he was balling on Hall of Fame. Antonio. The man so hot, he's about to take his shirt off. A 4-point victory, signature W for Team Australia, bouncing back after losing to the Germans. We said this group was going to be wild. Wow. Got some highlights for you. That was an upset. But Australia's serving notice. What a game. After the highlights, we'll keep it rolling around these parts. We'll get Austria coming off that Australian win just now. We get Austria and Canada. Pool C action, men's competition up next.
Austria v Canada. The reigning Euro Cup champions, Austria.
All right, another look at the standings and men's Group A action. Australia pick up a big one over the Serbians. Germany, for the moment, in control of this group with 2 more pool play games to go. And again, if you're just joining us, we got the men in pools A and C in action and the women in B and D throughout the day. Men's pool C, we'll see them get back to it. Coming off a thriller, a stunner. Again, Australia beating Serbia. Austria and Canada now. How do these 2 teams match up?
Man, Austria for sure the more experienced team, right? Especially as a unit. They play together on the pro circuit as Team Vienna. So Nel, the Nordner, Diggs, Blazon, all of them have plenty of experience in 3x3. Not to say Canada doesn't, but they're a unit that's fractured. They come from different pro teams. They don't play together all that much. They don't practice together all that much. So we'll see how they can get that chemistry right.
Yeah, we'll find out. These are the defending European champions. And most people feel that Europe is obviously the strongest in 3x3. With the Serbians winning all those titles, you can't argue with that. Austria, they took it all in their own backyard last year. At the World Cup, though, they have never medaled. They did play at the 2023 edition, finished 6th, but I like the squad, especially with Quincy Diggs, a healthy Matthias Lenortner, Fabio Sonel making his first appearance at the World Cup, and Tony Blazon as well. So a new stage, the biggest stage for all of these players playing in this World Cup. Their opponents come out in the red. Oh, Canada. Here they come. Aaron James, Anthony Rooms, Alex Superman Johnson, Grant Allen, Aldu, and Jerome DeRosier.
Yeah, this squad got here by way of the World Cup qualifiers. Didn't lose a game, but were led by legend Steve Sir, who takes a seat in this one. He's not with the squad, And Rooms steps in for him. Rooms hasn't played a lot of 3x3 in the last year, but he previously featured on the Nations League squads for Canada. Curious to see what he can do at the seniors level.
Well, we're going to find out with this next 10-minute sprint. Some talent on this Canadian team that I've got a chance to cover some. First look at Rooms. He's got no international caps, but we are well familiar with Superman Johnson and his wife Bree, their family. Grant Allen Adu, 8 international caps. He was on that bronze medal AmeriCup team last year. And Jerome DeRosier also on that bronze medal team. See him on the World Tour playing for Team London. There's one of the star Austrians right there, Matty Ice. Cool as the other side of the pillow, as the late, great Stuart Scott used to say. DeRosier and company stepping off the court. Final talks before stepping between the lines. Austria, the 6th seed. Canada, the 17 seed in this one. Not that matters, seeding.
It does not, but it does show. It shows how much experience the players have, you know, playing 3x3, right? The more 3x3 you play at the highest level, the more points you'll have individually, and the better ranked your country will be.
All right, here we go. Pool C. This will bring session 1 of the day to a close. Second session will get 10 more games. Superman flying to the rim. Cannot get it to fall. Quincy Diggs. No. Superman will tip it out. Quickly cleared by the Canadians. Nice adjustment at the rim. He covers some miles with that Euro step, east to west. Now, dude, I'm telling you, keep an eye on him. He could be a special player on this squad. Rooms, not much of a scout report for him as he comes in. Lazan shook him like the shivers. 2-1. How do? Has he? Oh, man, he got an extra gear. Diggs, no. Strikes iron, nothing more, out of bounds. Substitution will be made as Fabio Sonel. Lights out. The former MMA fighter will enter for the Austrians.
I'm curious to see how Diggs does. This is his first international cap, right? Naturalized to be in an Austrian 2 years ago.
Yes.
Now allowed to be on the national team. It's a different beast from, you know, playing on the pro circuit.
Yeah, so it's been an intriguing journey for Quincy Diggs. He's more interested in the Old Spice man. As he'll have a seat. We will be keeping a close eye on Diggs in this one. He could have a breakout tournament. Just played his first pro event within the last month this year, so he was on the shelf for quite some time. Rooms. Lazan out. T'Challa comes in. Diggs, the Panther. Oh, beautiful move, but nice recovery defense. Diggs cross court. Matty Ice sizing up the defense. Lights out to Matty Ice. Matty Ice, look at the arc. Splash from deep. Oh, DeRosier wasting no time. Matty Ice, same spot, different result. Diggs will kick it out. And that one ricochets off iron. Diggs with a save. I'm not mad at that attempt. Oh, he's lucky he didn't get called for a foul underneath.
You could almost hear that here.
DeRosier gets it to go. Lenortner. Contested 2. Comes up bashful. Around comes Aldu. for the Canadians. Up top, beautiful link up. And then a warning for defending in the semicircle.
What a sequence from Jerome Roger. 3 points in a row. Oh, look at the Pooh sisters out here supporting. One of them at least. Where's she at? Behind us probably.
I missed which one. Michelle, Catherine, hello. How you doing? How do? He will go at Diggs. Uh-oh. I think he should have got continuation there, I think.
Yeah, feels like it.
Whistle comes now. And it's called on the floor. DeRosier. I'll do. Trying to use the screen. One-point advantage. Superman to DeRosier. No bucket for him. So Nordner wants to clear out space. They want Blazon to attack Superman. All right, first break in the action. In a close one. 5-5 tie. There's Deanna trying to give the Austrians some of her energy. Coaching the women's Austrian team. Just hosted the Vienna Masters a couple of weeks back. A lot of people making the trip to this incredible city, man. I gotta shout out the LOC and the people of Ulaanbaatar here who have given us big crowds every day, 3 events this week, and have really showed that passion that they've come to know for 3x3.
Oh, Rooms gets a deflection in the steal, but steps on the line. But I agree with you, Kyle. Look, we've been showing amazing hospitality out here, and I'm very happy to be here.
Another whistle that happens to be the 3rd on Canada. Two ball from Blazon. No, big rebound inside Sonel. And he continues to fight. It's mine, it's mine, it's mine. Whose world is this? We're going to find out who the world belongs to. We got 7 days of competition.
I'm about to say, we're just starting.
Day number 2. A and C for the men, B and D for the ladies. The voice of 3x3 and the Mountain with you on the mic. They're going to leave Diggs alone. And so far, that has not been a bad strategy as Diggs is still trying to get online. The stroke has not been stroking. Can find other ways to contribute, but they'd love to have some offense from Diggs.
You know, Diggs is the type of player that can get hot, though. He once he gets his confidence going, once he gets his rhythm, that's a dangerous man.
Yeah, dynamic indeed.
He's the perfect player to grow into a World Cup like this, right? Again, he's a guy that plays on confidence, that feeds off of his team's energy. Sometimes you'll see him not be too aggressive when you want him to be, but a World Cup is a 7-day event, and Diggs gets better as the tournament goes along.
Blazon, he's also firing blanks. He will defend Room well. Rooms. That's Rooms to go. Oh, man. Come on, Rooms. Lenordner.
This is where you can see the chemistry for Austria coming together, right? They find each other on easy cuts. They have quicker transition in Canada and rely less on one-on-one creation.
8-6 Austria. Now do. To Chef Gerald D. Serves up a dish to the cutting Superman. Now Superman defending, or he won't even have to, because Blazon is called for 3 in the key. Pool C, another competitive pool. Johnson will share it with Jerome. Jerome in the half. I said Jerome in the half.
That pick and roll has been working all game.
Yeah, he's perfect for that that type of action. Anytime Diggs is struggling just a bit. Outdo. Watch him drive through. Scores it. 9-8 is the result. Lights out. Fabio. No. His World Cup debut not going exactly as he expected. Diggs getting hacked by Superman.
Superman has to try something down there because
It's a little, yeah, outsized, you could say.
yeah, I'm about to say he's a bit short.
Ooh, I'm telling.
No?
I'm telling.
Sorry,
Bree on
sorry.
you. Bree, did you hear that?
Minute in stature.
Minute is even worse. you just made it much worse.
I apologize.
They gave Rooms too much of it, and he makes them pay. See what I did there?
Yeah, I like that one.
Q Diggs turning the corner. Q. Oh, yeah. Streaks to the bucket. Outdo. Oh, what's it, Jerome? JD to Rooms. Rooms, what a dish! That was better than poutine from the Canadian. Gravy all on that. Blazon right back, though. Oh, Rooms, give it to him again. Rooms is getting to it out here looking like D'Angelo. How does it feel? Oh. You know he do. Oh, this game is going kamikaze right now. Give it to Rooms. I got some more bars for him. Here we go. The fake Rooms. Nobody home. He's scoring at will for the most part. Outdo for 2. Canada up 16-12. We got a whistle, though. Rooms is going to get called for that. Man, this just turned out to be a better game than anticipated.
Yes, very much so. And look, I think Austria, they're good going to the basket. But what I think Canada has done is they prevented the 2-point looks to be good, right? They've contested a lot of them. Austria also hasn't knocked down the open ones that they've gotten. They're not shooting all that well. And Canada, on the other hand, they got a steady dose of pick and rolls with the Roger. Rooms now showing out as well, and they're hitting shots from range.
An impressive performance to this point. And Lenordner will get the friendly roll. Now it's Superman's turn. Oh, whoa, that's a scary play. Lenordner accidentally gets underneath de Rosier. It wasn't much contact there.
It was Sonil who hit him in midair.
De Rosier's okay. He's got one free throw coming up, and he will knock it down. Canada. What a start it would be for them if they can hold off an Austrian charge. De Rosier, that's going to be a foul or a travel, one or the other. It is a foul. Bumped on that rebound. That is the 5th now on the Austrians.
Credit to Jerome DeRoger. He's played a heck of a game, finishing from pick and rolls, getting passes underneath the basket, but also rebounding. He's all over the glass.
I'll do now. (17-14). Rooms. Oh man, he's got more goals than Wayne Gretzky. Okay, maybe not. Maybe not that far. But he is getting it done. Superman flying in. Did you see that? Did you see the cape? I could have swore I saw the cape.
He ripped open that Canada jersey and an S appeared.
That man got an S on his chest. 4-point lead. Blazon blows it. But the diminutively sized Superman providing some defense for the Canadians.
And now some offense as well. He gets fouled and a rebound, 2 free throws coming up, as that's number 7 on the Austrians.
Johnson. Yes, indeed. Johnson misses the second, but a 19-14 advantage for old Canada. Oh boy, Austria could be in trouble. Superman making his move, kicks it, outdo to the crib. Look at the defense from Diggs. Snoop Diggy Dog will deliver it inside. Wait a minute, there's a whistle, foul. Lenortner. That is good. And that one will go as well. Rosier, that's going to be a travel. So now inside, Tony Blaze applying pressure. Up fake. Oh, tough bucket for Blazon. Austria have trimmed that lead down to 1. A forced shot by Rooms. (19-18). You giving me that look. What, you got something to say?
It's just, this is one of those games where you're not sure what's going to happen. Austria is not playing that well to me, but they're still in this. Canada now kind of slowing down momentum-wise.
They weathered the storm. Oh, nice drive and kick. Oh, lights out. Lay something. 19 up. Rooms getting just enough space to give Canada a 1-point lead. Snoop, D-I-double-G, no good. Outdo. He will let it. The shot clock wind down to 4. Up fake. Rooms with plenty of space to end it. Diggs was open. Now he's got it. Q. Throws it away. Outdo for 2. Goodbye. You cannot leave that Canadian alone. They pay dearly. Wide open look for Outdo, who puts the game on ice. The Kings of the North. They leave Outdo, and he makes him pay double for the mistake. 22-19 is the final. What a start for Canada with a top-tier victory over Austria.
This is a hell of a statement from Canada coming out like this with the creation. Jerome Roger got him going early off the ball screens and the pick and rolls. Superman was tough. I like what Audu did out there as well. And look, Rooms for his first game on the seniors national team here. 3x3, wow. He plays at his own pace. He's a little herky-jerky. He's got the mid-range shot down.
Yeah, I thought
I liked what he did.
I thought he started off slow.
Yes,
Well,
that must have been nerves.
No, he got cooked. I like his add to the senior team with the veteranship of course, Alex and Jerome DeRosier. That was an impressive victory. Canada are on the map. So man, Bonds, we knocked out 10 games already today?
It's been that quick? Man, time flies when you're having fun.
That is true. I can't believe it, but that means it's break time.
Yes.
So, one last look at a big Canadian win. Well, I think benefited from kind of that underdog label. Not much pressure on Canada, I think, which allows them to play a more free brand of 3x3. But there are some guys being circled on the scouting report after a performance like that, in Rooms in particular.
Yes.
So that's how things start off in men's Pool C action. We got plenty of more games to come, but they'll be coming later this afternoon. 10 games in the books as we get you a look once again at the early results from Session 1 in both the women's and men's competition. Czechia splitting their action. Seeing the United States once. We'll see them again later on today. And as far as the men go, Belgium 1-1, could have been 2-0, but they let one slip away to the Serbians. Germany taking care of business. They go undefeated. And Austria off to a tough start. Australia 1-1 today as well. So we're going to take a breather. We return here in just under an hour. 16:20 is when we get it back going for the second session of Day 2. FIBA 3x3 World Cup from Ulaanbaatar. See you guys in an hour.